Yeah. They think I'm mad. Nah,
I see
I'm
the
awake.
code.
Big bridges. Yeah. Is it you or yourself? Who talking when you melt? Is it true or the image you felt? Is it you or yourself? Ego crying for help. I don't react, I observe, I step back. Is it you or yourself? Who loud when exposed? Who fall when the light get close? Is it you or yourself? Who loud when exposed? Who fall when the light get close? I see the thought, I don't chase it. I see the rage, I don't face plant. Mind tryna war with the mirror. Observers sitting adjacent. They emotional, trigger the impatient. I be watching the panic is vacant. Truth don't yell, it just stand there. Ego scream when it can't fake it. Identity shaky, it cracking. Soon as the spotlight active, soon as the lies get questioned, now everybody get frantic. I ain't defensive, I'm present. I ain't offended, I'm conscious. If I can see the reaction, then I ain't trapped in the process. Is it you or yourself? Who talking when you melt? Is it truth or the image you felt? Is it you or yourself? Ego crying for help. I don't react, I observe, I step
I
back.
see the code.
Is it you or yourself? Who loud when exposed? Who fall when the light get close? Is it you or yourself? Who loud when exposed? Who fall when the light get close? Ancestors whisper in silence. Ego loud, but it's fragile. Disconnected from Ori, that's why they acted so savage. They need crowds, they need praise, they need enemy stage. Truth come through, no protection. Now it's smear rage, engage. Projection heavy, it's obvious. They bleed in public, it's comical. If the shoe fit, they stomping it. Observer calm, I'm bothered. I don't argue with chaos. I don't wrestle illusions. When awareness walk in the room, all a mass start luxury. Who you are when nobody clapping? Who you are when the lies ain't landing? If truth make you feel attacked, that's ego dying, not damage. Is it you or yourself? Who fold under pressure and tell? Is it soul or the image you sell? Is it you or yourself? Observer breaking the spell. Once I see it, I'm free as hell. I don't crash out, I clock patterns. I don't lose control, I gain vantage. Yeah, awareness over everything.
I see the code.
False light. Yeah. Decode the darkness. I see halos over demons. Falls like, smiling in my face, but your soul ain't right. Falls like, sent a little cash just to watch my life. Falls like, play holy, but your energy bite. Falls like, wanted to move in the dead of night. Falls like, you join the chat like queen, I support. Whole time of scheming, collecting report. Pay for the membership, bought you a sword. Only to swing when the crowd get aboard. Fake a little halo, devil in lace. Jealous obsession all over your face. Call it concern, but it's really a case. Watching my steps like you working for base. Keep enemies close, not as your creed. Parasite hunger disguised as a need. Smiling in public, in private you bleed. Mad at the fruit, but you planting no seed. Talking integrity, preaching the code. Whole time of traffic and lies by the load. Righteous performer put on for the show. Audience clap, but the darkness still grow. I know that spirit, seen that disguise. Moral camouflage with venom in the eyes. Falls like, smiling in my face, but it's not right. Falls like, sent a little cash just to watch my life. Falls like, playing holy, but your energy bite. Falls like, monitor moves in the dead of night. Falls like, it justice, I call it control. Need my location, need access to soul. Need all the secrets to weaponize scrolls. Build you a kingdom on taking a toll. Projection loud, I peep that trick. Call it body fake, whole time you slick. Pointing one finger, got four on your wrist. Classic manipulator, narcissist script. Doxing the fan for applause and clicks. That ain't exposure, that's sicknesses. Mocking insecurities, counting your hits. Algorithm feeding your dopamine fix. You ain't no healer, you harvest pain. Conflict addiction inside your brain. Build your identity off of disdain. Internet throne, but your spirit in chains. Some call it monitoring spirits. Psychology calls it obsession. Covert aggression. Parasocial fixation. Different language, same darkness. Falls light, smiling in my face, but you're swallowing right. Falls light, falls light, falls light. Can't fake heaven when the mask too tight. Falls light, falls light, falls light. All of them be gonna dim your way. Falls light, falls light, falls light. Neo X said decode at night. We are the resistance. Decode the darkness.
Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Clickbait, halo, crooked crown, whole screen shaking when she come around. Come around, hey. She log on, mask on, venom in the chat. Laugh at the dead, who play like that? Screenshot tears, turn pain to a bag. God is good in the bio, still waving the flag. All the sisterhood, holy in the frame. Hands in the air, but her heart in the flame. Scripture in the caption, cash app in the link. Send your seed now, watch your savings sink. She twisting every story, cut the clip short. Make a funeral a punchline, that's a sport. Smile on the live stream, ice in her veins. Counting the praise while she profit off pain. Who that?
Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Talking like a saint, but the love all fake. Sinister scream in the twisted faith. Whole chat praying while she clean your safe. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Mocking every loss that you can't replace. Hands to the sky while she hide her face. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate.
She say, sis, I'm praying, and she drag your name. Turn your secrets to a segment for the fame. Crocodile cry, they attack my soul. New merch drop, help me reach my goal. Sisterhood circle, all type amen. Then they group chat laughing at you again. Hypocrite choir, same time note. Sunday sermon, Monday cutthroat. Tell it like twice till it sound like truth. Plant that doubt in the gullible youth. Every donation is blood on the plate, but the thumbnail say love never hate.
Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Talking like a saint, but the love all fake. Sinister scream in the twisted faith. Whole chat praying while she clean your safe. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Mocking every loss that you can't replace. Hands to the sky while she hide her face. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. YouTuber halo, midnight scheme. Playing like a pastor in a digital dream. If karma got Wi-Fi, signal stay strong. But for that blessing, your reign ain't long. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Talking like a saint, but the love all fake. Sinister scream in the twisted faith. Whole chat praying while she clean your safe. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate. Mocking every loss that you can't replace. Hands to the sky while she hide her face. Low down, nasty, dirty Nate.
Peace, peace, peace. Mic check, mic check. Mic good. Mic check, mic check. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Okay, maybe I got the wrong mic. I was saying shout out to Upper, Ashley, KG in the building. You know I love you, sis. I just want you to woo side, man. I don't even want you to get caught up in this, KG. I'm telling you, KG, this stuff is it's not a good place to be mentally, KG. Please be careful out there. Child, because I heard it's getting spicy out there in your name, but just know I love you. You know, I support you. I ain't got no dog in the fight because I really don't know what's going on. People be thinking I be lying when I keep telling y'all that all I do is push this damn truck up and down this road, try to run this business. Y'all know I'm a businesswoman now. I catch what I catch. I try to call who I can call to get the tea or whatever, but I really don't be knowing what the hell going on. I really don't. So if y'all see me in somebody chat showing love and stuff, 9 times out of 10, I have no clue who the hell they talking about unless I realize they talking about somebody who we both dislike, like Nate, right? Then I might put my 2 cents in, but just know that I'm not engaging no beef with nobody. There ain't no beef. Even this live is going to be more about teaching and spiritual things, but we're going to address some real shit. I'm gonna probably say some things that people don't like. I tend to have the unpopular opinion, but I feel like my opinions do be valid, right? And there's always some truth behind what I'm saying, right? So we gonna talk about it. But KG, please be careful out there in the streets. This stuff is toxic. I mean, it really fucks with you mentally. And you recognize, you said it yourself, sis, like that song that I just made called False Light, that song was inspired by the kind words that you and a few others who have met me, right, and say the same thing about a natural glow that you see within me, right? The same glow that made Nasty Nate dox you because you told me I had a glow, right? And that made her so mad because she didn't like that. I remember how a lot of people might forget how you got doxxed, but we know it started because you said that I have a glow. And she got mad and repeated that on her channel that you said that about me, right? Because that's something not everyone is able to see, sis. That means that you are a good person, got a good heart. That means you illuminate. You're not a false light, sis. You feel what I'm saying? So we're gonna talk about it. But that song low key was inspired by you and words that other people have said to me in the past. And something that I know about myself. I know some people might take my stuff as being arrogant, right? Might say I'm narcissistic, even I don't understand that narcissistic shit. Y'all know I'm not narcissist. I don't have not one single narcissistic trait. But when I make art about myself, how I see myself, that's actually a healthy thing to do, right? On this internet, people have got up here and lied on my name, y'all. These people don't slander me. People who used to be my friends slander me, joined the hate train, the Neo X hate train, and tried to paint a picture in y'all mind about who I am. So protecting my image, I'm going to paint an image of how I see myself because that's all that really matters. Not how people claim to view me, what is really true about me and how I really truly see myself, right? So that's why I made images of me in certain positions and exalting myself because people been spending their whole life trying to tear me down. The first person who tried to dim my light inside me was the man who raped me at 4. That was the first person that came into my life and tried to diminish my light, right? So I've been fighting this scary matrix that we in. I've been fighting against the forces of darkness for a long time, right? I'm just actually looking forward to the journey, because when I tell y'all, I know people might not understand some things that I say, but I am a very spiritual person, right? I'm very spiritual, regardless of what these people keep telling y'all that I'm atheist and I don't believe in God. I keep telling y'all I do. I just don't view God the way y'all view God. If you're a Christian or you're a part of any Abrahamic religion, I don't believe in that God, right? But I do believe in God. I'm an omnist, right? But I'm really more into the traditional African folk religions, and I'm really into ancestry worship, right? And being in tune with the universe. I've been learning and discovering a lot of things about the universe over time, and getting a better understanding how I think this scary matrix actually works, right? And I realized that the universe really don't be concerned with what's ethically right and wrong. You get what I'm saying? It's not like that. It's more in the absolute type thing, right? The universe wants you to be confident on who you are, what you are, and play out your role. Because to me, being that I entertain the simulation theory, I believe in purpose and destiny, everyone. I don't believe in free will. I believe that people are who they are, and when they show you who they are, believe them, right? Don't question it, don't think you can change them, right? And just navigate through it, right? Survive it, right? Walk your path, stay on your path, ignore the distractions so you can reach the end, to the finish line. Everybody don't have the same calling, right? Jeannie told y'all self, like, even though she's a Christian and I'm not, don't want to have nothing to do with her religion, but I love her as a person. That lady told y'all herself, Neo, there's a calling on your life. How can one woman say, I have a calling on my life spiritually when it comes down to God, but then you have another woman say that I'm demonic and I'm evil? Right? Not, and can't prove anything demonic or evil that I did. Simply is because you don't like me anymore, right? Now I'm demonic and I'm evil. And then did a whole campaign telling everybody I'm demonic and I'm evil, because they know that people are a little carnal minded and they don't understand artistic expression, right? So it just kind of baffles me a little bit, y'all. I'd be like, you know what? Get back on track, do my video. I gonna say some things today again. Some of y'all ain't gonna like it. It is what it is, but I gotta keep it real. I have to do what I'm called to do, right? And with that being said, let's go ahead and segue into this. I was just over there in Dawn's live supporting her. Because she was going in on Nate. So I had to get a little piece of that. What the hell is going on, right? Um, um, I want I want the supporters and the spectators, right, to understand that I do understand how y'all feel when y'all see two influencers or content creators that y'all both enjoy or you like. Trust me, I've been there. I done been down this road plenty of times where two content creators that I enjoy, who I support, and I hate to see them fall out and beef or whatever. Um, I hate when that happens, right? Because sometimes you have to feel like you have to choose, or if you try to be neutral, the other person's going to treat you some type of way. Y'all know y'all don't have to worry about that over here. I keep telling people my friends don't support my enemies, right? So I all I care about if my friends are over there supporting my enemy. Somebody who I'm cool with, a supporter and stuff, that's different. We're just internet buddies, right? But friends, the person I call friend, right? My friends don't support my enemies. It is what it is. So I'm not like that. I don't go check to see who's rocking with who I don't like. I'm not that invested, to be honest with you, right? Now, if I see my best friend or my little brother or people who my friend over there, I'm gonna be like, okay, what the fuck you doing? You know what this person did to me, right? But trust me, my friends are not supporting my enemies, right? So, and people who chose me as their enemy, not people who I made my enemy. They chose me as their enemy, right? I know how that make y'all feel, and I'm so sorry that some of y'all feel bad, down. I really felt some no, that's what's the word I'm saying? Sincere. I felt some genuine emotions. Y'all know I be fucking up. That's one of the words I fuck up. I felt some genuine emotions from people who was like they, they feel sad and down what happened between me and Evil Twin, right? I get it. Nobody wanted us to fall out, right? But y'all, hey, look, at the end of the day, if y'all don't believe nothing else, I keep telling y'all, y'all gotta trust in the universe. Y'all gotta trust in God's plan, bro. Me and that girl are not meant to be cool. It is what it is. Y'all don't see me crying a river about losing her out of my life. I told y'all when I cried about leaving the group that I was just in, it wasn't because she was out my life. I was going to miss Tinker's flow and some of the other girls I made natural connection with, like Tamika and them, right? I was going to miss the community with them, not break room, right? So I'm sorry. And that's gonna be my last time saying her name. I kept saying I wasn't gonna say her name on the live again. It's my last time saying her name. I'm gonna refer her to the other words that y'all know her for as. I feel bad that y'all, that happened, but y'all gotta let this play out. Cause I'm telling y'all gonna see at the end that I was right. At the end, y'all gonna see I was right. Just like my sis Jeannie had to find out the hard way. Some of y'all gonna have to find out the hard way that I really have this code breaker ability, right? Y'all gotta understand. The universe gave me a warning about old girl, just like the universe gave me a warning about old boy. And I told y'all the lady who read my cards and did my spiritual reading and stuff, when I was about to cut old boy off, right, she told me not to do it. She told me to go through the emotions. She told me to let that man hurt me, right? Because she said that was part of my spiritual growth, right? I'm trying to tell y'all, every time I get in these situations where I trust somebody and they stab me in my back and there was some type of warning or some type of like there was some type of sign or warning from the universe or something spooky that happened, I know that the universe is teaching me that my intuition and my discernment, right, is getting stronger. Because I'm telling y'all, there's some spooky things that been happening to me since I've been out here on the truck, and I want to share with y'all, but I decided that I'm only gonna keep it within my small circle, right? Because you have your people who try to pray against you and try to deter you off your path, right? There are people who are natural agents in this matrix, right? Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to see what's going on with my camera. 1 second, y'all. I don't like how my camera is doing in and out. Let me make sure I got it on the right setting. Yeah, it's the right setting. I don't like how it's doing that. Let me see. Maybe I need more light. I ain't worrying about it. Anyway, it's a no big deal. So, but where was I? Oh, that my intuition is getting stronger and my discernment. There's been some spooky things that's been happening again out here on the truck. Things, I mean, down to one thing I will share with y'all. Like even with some of my dreams, bro, it's like I'm like not saying I'm a psychic or anything like that, but I don't have situations since I don't been out here on the road where I dream in a situation and the next day, deja vu, right? And I'm like, damn, I just dreamed about this last night. So I am actually excited and looking forward to my spiritual growth. This is why I keep telling y'all that I'm going to be taking it serious. I've been taking it more serious lately. But what me and that girl had to go through was part of the process, right? The universe gave me a warning, I ignored it, right? Thinking that maybe I really going to check it up to my anxiety. I felt like maybe I was just overthinking it, right? But the universe is just like teaching me, like, okay, we told you, right? But now that you know that these things can happen for you because of what your intentions are, because it's all about intent, y'all. That's how the universe works. It's more deeper than karma, y'all. Some deep shit that I've been learning about, right? It's all about intentions, right? I have to trust my discernment and the signs that I get from the universe, and that was just part of the growth, right? Now with old girl, first of all, I'm trying to see I'm trying to think what I want to start with. Oh, you know what? Let me back it up a little bit. There is something that I do want to share with y'all. When Jeannie did her live, was it yesterday? All right, so I'm not getting in between whatever drama. I don't have no dog in the fight. It's still fuck Nate for life over here. Please don't get it twisted. Trust me, I ain't trying to find a way to, warm up and, warm up to it, go lick her toes and get a dog biscuit like some other people do, right? I ain't gonna never belly crawl to anybody. I ain't even built that way, right? But when Jenny told went live, because she did a few live yesterday. I'm specifically going to speak on the live that she talked about that woman who allegedly recorded her phone call when Nate claimed that she got an audio recording of Jeannie crying and regretting going against her in the sisterhood or whatever. I ain't gonna say the lady name because I really don't have nothing personal against her. Like, I actually enjoyed her when I was there with her, right? I actually enjoyed her when she was on the retreat with us, right? But I'm gonna say this, y'all, and this to show y'all more of why I am taking my spiritual discernment more serious, and that I'm taking my spirituality serious, and I'm not playing when it come down to people I let have access to me, oversharing on here, educating my enemies and all that stuff. That I'm really guarding myself and protecting my energy, because I do want to share something with y'all that happened on the retreat. When Jeannie revealed that, why she talked to the lady, and what she was talking about when she was crying or whatever, um honest to God, it's a true story. There was a situation where one of my spiritual people who I'm inspired by, because I follow a few people who's very spiritual, the people who really at the goat, like the goat on this shit, they be knowing what the hell they talking about, right? One of my spiritual influencers that I like to watch often say that if you want to, get in tune with your spiritual intuition, or whatever, she often say that your body is going to tell you, give you signs before you get the spiritual message, right? That pay attention to how your body reacts around people, right? She say that all the time. And when it was revealed that this lady, allegedly recorded Jeannie's phone call, I thought about a situation where this individual cooked the meal for us at the sisterhood. This person made a meal. It wasn't the catering meal. It was a meal that we had later on that night, because we were supposed to have food or go out to eat, or somebody was supposed to order food. Of course, Nasty Nate dropped the ball. She didn't care if people ate or not. So this individual, who was actually putting in a lot of work, she was one of the ones that made the trip special, right? That's why I'm trying to tell you, I ain't finna drag her nothing like that, because I ain't got nothing between do with whatever her and Jeannie had going on. But I just want to speak on this just to put it out there. This person was very helpful, cleaned the kitchen, made sure cleaned up after, made sure I was good, very good, right? But I gotta tell y'all something. The universe wouldn't let me eat old girl food. I know, like, she cooked the meal, and from what I recall, I was the only one who didn't eat the food. I cannot explain it, y'all, but when I tell you, I thought it was my anxiety or whatever, but my alarms in the inside of me were ringing off so bad that I could not eat this lady food when she prepared the meal for everyone. And I'm not saying she did anything to the food or whatever, because y'all know I naturally have anxiety, right? Remember, they was making fun of me about the dry ice and the orange juice. Like, I'm just a very cautious person, right? But even though I genuinely like felt this person, like my heart was like loving on this person, I think she's cool. She introduced us to somebody, but she introduced me and Queen Ye to somebody in her family that's in the Rainbow Club. So it ain't nothing like to her. To me, I genuinely like her, liked her, loved her, right? But when she prepared that meal for us that night when we was around the pool, my body refused to let me eat this lady food. I just couldn't. Even when, and my ass is chubby. Y'all seen how thick your girl is. They keep saying I'm fat. I'm gonna call myself juicy, right? As you can see, I don't skip too many meals. I like to eat, right? Steak and potato type girl, right? And then I'm in a relationship and my girl is a chubby chaser. So I ain't skipping meals, right? And but I'm telling y'all, it's like on God, it's like the whole room got still, right? And I ain't want to talk about this because this shit make me sound crazy, but again, I don't care about how people judge me now. This the spiritual shit. This the spiritual side of Neo. Um, it's like when we was sitting around the pool table, it's like the whole, like it's like everything kind of went into like slow motion. That's why I thought it was my anxiety, because anybody who have panic attacks, that's something that happens, right? We're having a panic, like things will slow down, or we people can talk to us and we can't hear a word that they're saying, right? Because our brain is in fight or flight mode. But it's like when I was sitting at the pool table and just watching everybody while they was eating the food, it was like my body, it's like my mind, my soul, everything kept telling me, don't eat the food, don't eat the food, don't, like I just couldn't eat the food. Like, and it was like some cornbread, collard greens, it was shit that black people eat. But it was like, to this day, now that all this shit is unfolding and we finding out things each day and day, I was wondering, to me, I really felt like that there's some people who are really truly like false lights out here, right? And that there's some people who might put on a persona if they a good person, but they loyalty only lies with the people who they like. They might be good to the people they like, but overall, like when it comes down to just being a good person, they're not good to everyone, just the people they like, right? And I really just want, old girl who, I ain't getting in between what happened between you and Jeannie. I think it's fucked up that you recorded her, right? Especially in a vulnerable time like that, especially if you were telling her that you're not taking a side and you still gonna rock with her, but probably, stay neutral or fall back or whatever. I think it's fucked up if you did record it and then weaponize that and gave that information to Nasty Nate. Because at the end of the day, that's proving, right? The whole point that Jenny was trying to make is that I can't trust y'all, because I knew when Jeannie told y'all she knew when she was gonna go up against Nate, right? Go against Nate, that she knew she was gonna lose y'all. The same thing. When I knew that I was gonna go up against Nate, I knew I was gonna lose the sisterhood. Right? When I decided to go up against Evil Twin, I knew I was gonna lose her supporters. I just didn't care. Right? With her. I just didn't, really didn't. But there's something, some of us have this inner tugging that we're going to choose, right, integrity over loyalty, right? We're not going to defend what's right. Defend who we like. We're going to defend when it's right, especially if we see the bigger picture and the harm that it caused. And now, sis, I just want you to know I'm really side-eyeing you now, because now I'm wondering why the universe is warning me about you, and why I couldn't eat your food, right? And why it felt like the room slowed down as I watched. And I mean, everybody was tearing that plate up. It was like, it was something called a cornbread sandwich or something. She made the food look good. I wanted some. But it's like my mind, my body, my soul, every alarm would not let me eat this lady food. Wouldn't let me. Even though I wasn't thinking she did anything to the food. It's just, I was like, you know what? I'm going to listen to my body and I'm going to turn down this plate. Because y'all have to be careful for my spiritual people who know what I'm talking about. You can't eat food from everybody, even if they're not physically putting things in the food, because I'm not accusing her of doing that. I don't think she did anything to the food. I think it's the energy behind the person, their soul, their essence, the frequency of their true nature that enters inside the food, if that makes sense, right? Me being a chef, right? I used to be a chef before I drove trucks. I know for a fact that my food comes out better when I'm in a good mood versus when I'm cooking out of obligation. I know for it. You can literally taste the difference. You ever ate like your grandma's food or your mama, and you be like, dang, mama, you put your food in here. Your foot in this. I could like, you can feel the love in the plate. That's actually a real thing, right? And now I'm just side-eyed an old girl, right? Side-eyed an old girl, because I'm now I got a question like, damn, that's why the universe wouldn't let me eat her food, because she ain't really right. You know what I'm saying? Like, is that really what's going on? Being that, if it's true, because I have to say, I wasn't there, so I don't know. Nate could be lying on you or whatever. Who knows, right? But I just think it was like, I was like, But then I had to remind myself there is something else I found out that you did. I'm not gonna repeat it on here, right? Because I ain't gonna incriminate you now. If the FBI wind up getting y'all asses, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna get online and I'm gonna make a video laughing at Nasty Nate and her crew. Because y'all done broke some laws. I know y'all did, right? So there's something that I found out that you did, but I ain't gonna repeat it because you ain't even my enemy. Right? I wish you the best. I ain't got nothing against you. But now I'm wondering why the universe wouldn't let me eat your food, woman. That shit, I mean, I was thinking that I went to bed thinking about that when Jeannie revealed to me, like, because I called Jeannie and was like, talking to her about some of this stuff, right? And when she revealed the name of the person who allegedly recorded her, I was like, interesting, you know? Because I remember what happened, but I thought it was my goddamn anxiety, you know? Thinking that I was like, maybe it's a trust thing or whatever, but I was like, nah. That was my intuition kicking in. Now I'm telling y'all, ever since the thing happened between me, Callie, Evil Twin, when I keep telling y'all my shit is gotten stronger, bro. I'm looking forward to it. Like whatever it is, whatever my calling is, however long I have left on this earth, I'm looking forward to it because I'm telling y'all, I can't sense it. Like, but there's something I know something good's gonna happen to me, y'all. I can't explain it. Right, all the suffering that I've been going through, it ain't for nothing, and I know it, and I'm really hoping that whatever it is that's gonna happen for me or to me, or that I'm excited about. I hope that whatever that is, I can use it to help other people, y'all. Like I really don't. I'm not this person that people try to paint me to be to y'all. Like I'm saying, just like I told Dawn when I was just in Dawn chat when you brought up how me and her used to go back and forth. I had to remind Dawn, hey, wait, sis, I'm not an attacker. I'm a responder, right? I don't do that, right? That's Evil Twin. She attacked you, right? I didn't do that. I responded to you, right? I'm always gonna be a responder, but I don't never attack first because I really don't believe in tearing people down or attacking black women. That my mama didn't raise me that way. This what y'all doing on the internet, this stuff is new to me. That's probably why it's affecting me different. That's probably why I'm just not that invested, right? Or who cares about competing for numbers? And I already broke that shit down to y'all. I was like, y'all sitting up here patting yourself on the back, but y'all share the same views. You understand that? Y'all, Nasty Nate hasn't made it. She's in the same algorithm as you. Everyone's sharing the same spectators. It's just some of people have a bigger supporter system than others, right? And speaking of that, Evil Twin made an allegation against me, accusing me of coming in her chat and troll. I don't do that. That's her projecting. Evil Twin got like 30 different pages, and I keep telling y'all that, right? To be honest with you, she's so sick in the head, she probably was in there trolling her damn self so she can get online and tell y'all that it was me fucking with her. At the time somebody was trolling Nasty Nate, Neil X was in this damn bunker. I was dead sleep. I slept so long that I missed my time and was late doing my show that I had scheduled, right? But only for me to find out I'm being accused of trolling somebody. And I was like, what part of this you're dead to me don't you understand? I don't watch people that's a ghost. I don't, especially if I put you in the grave mentally, right? I'm not fucking with her, right? But when I hear a little slick shit, I might throw a little stuff in my on community post because sometimes I do it just to prove a point to a friend of mine. I be like, watch, you think she ain't watching me? Watch this. I'm finna, hey, look, ain't nobody gonna really engage or say anything, but I'm finna say something. Watch she respond, right? Because we gonna get into that monitor spirit shit that Nate brought up, right? But I'm not bothering her, but she like to make it seem like I am, right? But where was I going with that? Where was I going? I done lost my train of thought trying to look at these damn comments. Let me see. Y'all good in this comment? Ain't nothing crazy going on, is it? What's up, Gossip and Giggles? Hey, y'all know I popped Gossip and Giggles cherry last night. People that move like snakes to me That's my opinion, because if it wasn't that person's situation, or B, what's the point of putting it out? They they not like Jeannie? And we gonna talk about that, some of that. Hey baby, I ain't realize you was in here. Shout out to Queen Ye. So hold on y'all. Damn, I lost my train of thought. I was going somewhere with that. One second. Oh yeah, so I was telling you that, like, sometimes I do that shit just to show y'all that she's watching, and that I'm not bothering her. And I don't appreciate people accusing me of doing stuff. Like, I'm not like y'all. Can't you realize that? I'm nothing like y'all. I don't care about the views. If I wanted to do what y'all do, if I did what y'all did, I would get the same views. Do y'all not recall how many views I was getting when I was doing what y'all was doing? I was making money, right? But my conscience, my soul, my internal, my essence of who I am, it made me uncomfortable, because that's not my purpose. That's not my destiny, right? And I'm not even sitting up here trying to judge anybody for like participating in some of this stuff. But what kind of get me and what inspired me to do this video, and I want to make this sure this is absolutely clear. When I tell y'all that it's fuck Nate for life, it's fuck Nate for life, y'all. I don't like Nate because in my heart, I genuinely think she's a fucked up individual, right? She has no moral compass and would do anything for money, right? When money becomes your god, that is somebody you can't trust. And honestly, I think she has some narcissistic traits about her that I hope one day, before she, fuck up somebody else's life, she go get the help that she need, right? Now, I'm just telling y'all, I don't want y'all to think that I would ever like side with Nasty Nate, but I'm gonna keep it real with some of y'all about this shit. And again, this is what some of y'all finna probably get mad and click out, but I'm finna keep it fucking real, right? I know y'all love Evil Twin, right? I know y'all do, right? You love the funniness, the entertainment, or whatever. But Nasty Nate ain't all the way wrong about what she be saying about her, y'all. Right? I know y'all, Neil, you saying that because you don't like her, you mad. Well, it ain't even that because she dead to me. It's not more than like her, right? It's because sometimes I'm doing videos like this because we're gonna talk about monitoring spirits and what else came up, spelling and all that stuff. We're gonna really dive more into the deep shit, but I'm gonna show y'all proof, and I want y'all to look when it come down to some of the stuff I'm gonna share with y'all today. Take a good look and tell me you don't see these same characteristics in Evil Twin, right? So Nasty Nate made some good points, right? And a broken clock can be right, is right twice a day, right? But I think even though y'all might have your biases, because I get it, you don't like Nate. Hell, I don't like Nate, right? But are you really listening to some of the stuff in between? If you can dissect in between the lies, when she lying on people or exaggerating or twisting the truth, the same thing that Evil Twin do, are y'all really listening to what she's calling out? I keep telling y'all, when Nasty Nate first came for Evil Twin, right? It's because Evil Twin and Nasty Nate is one and the same. Nate ain't sharing her spectators or her supporters with nobody. That is a stingy bitch, right? I keep telling y'all that dark-sided Scorpios are very possessive. They don't play that shit. They ain't sharing. You ain't gonna find them in no poly relationships. You ain't gonna find them sharing their best friends like that. Like, they usually ain't in a group. They got a big group of best friends, right? These people are when they dark sided, not the light, not the good ones, not the mature ones, the dark sided ones, right? They don't like to share. Nasty Nate knows Evil Twin because they're just alike. They do the same shit, right? It's just some of y'all just excuse it and ignore it because y'all basing it on, I don't like Nasty Nate, but I like Evil Twin, so I'm gonna ignore it. Even though, again, it is what it is, right? Nasty Nate brought up a lot of good points. That all of a sudden, all the things that Evil Twin is saying about her, it's the same things that you knew about her when you were supporting her. To the point that you and her you was trying to get so close to her. Even though I know you was doing that manipulation shit, right? I know you where, you know, people who know what's going on, knowing that you was trying to get close to Nasty Nate so you can mirror her because you want to be her, right? And y'all be like, Neo tripping. I'm not tripping. I know what the fuck I know. When I used to get off the phone with Evil Twin, if anybody who ever, and you know, this anybody who ever talked to Nate on the phone, anybody who ever talked to Nasty Nate on the phone, when Nasty Nate gets off the phone, how does she get off the phone? Right? You know, you ain't got to answer in the chat, but I'm just thinking because I know I got a lot of bushwatcher. If anybody who ever talked on the phone with Nasty Nate, when Nasty Nate gets off the phone with you, every time, especially if it was a positive conversation or whatever, because she used to say it to me before me and her fell out. I don't think Nasty Nate hated my guts when we first met. I think she just thought I was a nobody. I think she really thought I was a loser, and that's fine until she realized, no, I'm not. You know, Neo can got a little push out here, right? So I think she just thought she could little girl your girl. But if you have a positive conversation with Nate when you get off the phone, and this for anybody who ever spoke on the phone, Nate say, all right, love you, baby. All right, baby, bye. She always used the word baby when she's saying goodbye as a form of endearment, right? I talked on the phone with Evil Twin many a times, and she never used to say that shit, right? Until she started to compete with Nasty Nate, right? Calling me excited about that one time when I told y'all she had more people in her chat than Nasty Nate had. And I was trying to low-key trying to humble her by telling her, like, don't fall for that. So it's like these people viewing because of the drama. Like, if Nate go live and do what you're doing, them numbers gonna drop. They gonna go run to Nate. Nate is the bigger fish in this. I mean, she's the biggest star. Like, let's keep it real, right? She the biggest star in this drama. Let's be real, y'all. Well, you know what? I'm gonna take that back. She got a co-host who I think who competes with what's the girl named Queen Steph can get her numbers, and Uppers can get her numbers. So she's one of the bigger stars in this thing. And these people I know, y'all might know people who bigger. These just people I know. I was just trying to think who can compete with her for us getting the numbers, right? Consistently. Even when they're not talking about drama. So I noticed that she started mirroring Nasty Nate talking points. And I caught this before we fell out. And I made a mental note of this shit. And I remember one time I got off the phone with her and she was like, okay, baby, bye. Okay, baby, love you, baby. And I'm like, in my mind, I'm like, bitch, that's Nasty Nate. It's the only person I know who gets off the phone call like that. Nobody says that shit. And in my mind, I kept saying, okay, you don't talk to Nate on the phone before, right? Nate peeped that you was getting a little too close to her territory, right? She seen it, right? Now she got up there and told some damn lies on you. Now I tried to hide you back, right? I tried to hide you back and let the people know, okay, Nate lying on old girl. But it's because Nasty Nate seen the potential, girl. She knew what you were doing. She is you. She know the game she plays. She know the fake shit she do, the manipulation she do. You were a threat to what she had going on. Just like she knew she took supporters from Rihanna and started her own cult. Bitch, you ain't gonna take none of her stuff. That's what's that happened, y'all. I kept telling y'all that in the beginning when I first kept mentioning it. And it was blowing my mind once I realized that Evil Twin was mimicking her. And then it blew my mind when I found out that their birthdays were the same. And then when cause mind you, I don't watch Nate. I don't watch her. But I went to go look at that transcript, saw some of the stuff she was saying. Then I clicked on the video because I said, oh, wait a minute. Nasty Nate is on to something. Because I keep telling y'all, regardless of how y'all, and I know y'all not gonna judge this shit on real shit. Like y'all, to y'all, this is not real life. I get it. It's just the internet. It's not real. You know, you don't give a fuck about a bitch being fake or whatever. It don't pay your bills or whatever. I'm doing this stuff because I'm more encouraging about people who's in tune with their spirituality and encouraging people to guard your energy and avoid people like Nasty Nate and Evil Twin. right? Because they're one and the same, right? Nate said some real shit when she was like, you were calling me twin, you was loving on me, you was sending me super chat. All the shit that you're complaining about me now, you didn't have a problem with it when we were cool, right? And she was saying it. Now she can't say that to me, right? Because what I complained about Nate ain't the shit that I be getting on her about, right? When I realized that Nate was a liar, Neo X took her ass on. You only got to lie on me one time for me to get the picture. When I was supporting Nate, you remember I thought Nate was the good guy. She made it clear. You knew what I was, what I did, how I get down. You didn't have a problem with it. So why are you on this high horse and acting like? And that's what inspired the video. When I thought about it, I said, look, Nate is right. I can respect people like Dawn, even though me and Dawn ain't friends. I'm just supporting her because she's funny, right? She speaks to me. She's nice to me. I'm kind to her. We don't move on. Dawn is somebody who you know you can sit down, have a couple of drinks with, and have a fun time, right? Laughing and entertaining. Dawn is a natural entertainer, and she say real shit. She keeps shit real. When she wrong, she'll say she wrong. When she sees something else is wrong, she gonna say it's wrong, right? But with where I was going with Nasty Nate was bringing all that shit up. Damn, where I was going with that. I gotta stop reading these comments. So I hope y'all being easy in that chat because I can't really see it when it's in my laptop. Let me see if I can blow it up a little bit. So I don't know what y'all going, but I hope it ain't no craziness in this chat. So all right. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna get focused in a minute, y'all, because I'm actually exhausted. I've been working, pushing hard, running hard, but I had an off day today. So that's why I keep like losing my train of thought because I'm actually fatigued. I'm tired. I need to get some rest. I'm actually exhausted. I've been working. So, and then I looked over at the comments. Oh, okay. So that's what inspired the video because I can respect when people say, hey, I do this dragon shit for the money. Like, that's what I respect about Dawn. Dawn says it. Like, she says that I'm out. Hey, bitch, look, we getting paid. We don't found a way to make money out here. You know, y'all can stop all that, collect what you collect, do you, right? We're content creators, right? Now, me, I'm not doing it for the money. This is a hobby. What I'm doing for the money is what I do. That's why y'all see me once a week, once every 2 weeks. That's why I reschedule a live 4 days in a row, right? Because my real source of income is outside. See, social media is shut down right now. If YouTube ban me or whatever, I'm still gonna be paying my bills with what I do in real life. Some of y'all depend on this. So money is the motivation of why people sit up here and sell their soul, harass each other, degrade each other, put other black women down, right? Some of this is your bread and butter. So I can respect that when people keep it real and say it. Like, man, this money, hey, I love it every time Upper keeps saying this a business, right? When she be like, look, ain't nobody trying to make friends. I ain't trying to be nobody's best friend. This is my business. And then I'm finna focus on my business. This is the business number 2 for me. I got my main income. This is my second income. I respect every last person who keep it real and say they doing the shit for the money, right? Even Nasty Nate. But Nasty Nate make a good point when she keeps saying y'all need to stop all this integrity on some high horse and you better than her because you're not. You're not. You can't sit up here and condemn somebody for the same actions of the same shit you do. And you didn't have a problem with her doing it while she was doing it. That is a valid fucking point, regardless if you want to agree with Neo or not. Even if you don't like Neo, because Neo don't fuck with your God, because the God ain't changing you. More proof he ain't real to me. Right? Because it shocks me every time I keep finding out that the biggest people in this saga are Christians. Blow my mind. Maybe I was just raised around different Christians, because I damn sure was a different Christian when I was a Christian. Right? But that's some real shit that Nasty Nate is saying. She's saying, hey, I'm getting paid. And I keep telling y'all, look, Nate found some dummies, y'all. It is what it is. Don't hate on it. Don't even mention it. Y'all know every time y'all talk about this bitch money, they pay her more because they stupid. Okay? They stupid, y'all. They think it's making us matter because she's collecting more money. Well, I can't speak for everybody else. With Neo, I'm sitting up here like the Bible is correct when the God say a fool and his money will depart, right? When I was taught that the Bible even teach you that God will let people spend money on dumb shit because they idiots, they fools. If they don't care that they being played, y'all, then let them be played. These people ain't victims. I thought they were, but they willing participants. Spiritually human centipedes, swallowing each other's shit and passing it along through their anus to the next person next to them. These people don't care, right, about moral things and compass. It's all about a parasocial, a psychological connection that they have with this woman. They made her their guy, y'all. And she knows that as soon as that woman realized how stupid them girls are, she just seen the opportunity. Right? That's why she called out Evil Twin for being an opportunist when she seen the games that she was trying to play. Regardless of, like I said, how y'all feel about me, you can't trust nobody who don't have character, who don't stand for anything. Go where the wind sway. Go where it's popular to say. Or go with the people that, I mean, come on. No character. But y'all gonna hate me for saying that, but am I lying? When I brought it up, that hey, when she switched, because y'all everybody crying about flip-floppers, you flip, right? She didn't leave Robert's side because she found out Robert was unethical, right? She left because she got mad at the Ashley Racks bitch. And then went and then started attacking the people that supported Robert, and then they started beefing. It wasn't about no integrity, no principles, or no morals. Like I said, I would never understand how anybody can flip from Robert's side to Bree's side, especially if you seen the truth. I never seen the damn video. You remember thanks to Uppers when I finally seen the damn video. I understand people who went from Bree to Robert, right? Especially if you basing it off of what happened in that video that night. Right? But at the end of the day, Nasty Nate makes a valid point. She knows her well because she is her. They share the same spirit, bro. These people got the same birthday. They do the same shit. Lie, manipulate, got a lot of people fooled. As many times I keep hearing y'all say how much y'all love Nasty Nate, and it's sad because some of the people who I see worshiping her when I was in that group, dissing the shit out of y'all. And this what really disgusts me, right? And I'm not even bringing her into this, but it is what it is. I know for a fact Evil Twin hates the internet sister's guts. Just like y'all didn't believe me when I kept telling y'all that Amora really did not like Jeannie like that. And that she always felt some type of way when Jeannie was getting more attention than her and complaining about Jeannie going past the line. Remember, I was right. Y'all thought I was hating and trying to cause division. Only for it, the truth to come out and Neo was right. I know for a fact that she hates that damn girl. But guess what? She in the live, clapping, praising her. Hell, the girl became a member. I almost fell out there. I was backing the truck up because I had my headphones in driving, but backing the truck up because I'm still listening. When I heard them say she went green, I said, "This bitch is the one of the fakest motherfuckers I've met in my life." Like, damn, what's that mental illness called? Everybody's concerned about my shit. What is that called? Because I would never give money to a motherfucker I don't like, that I despise. I won't even pretend to like somebody. If I'm cordial, I'm cordial. But I ain't gonna pretend to like you, because if you go too far, I'm gonna tell you, hey, I don't really fuck with you like that. You know, it is what it is. But what is that called? What the fuck is that called? I know you don't. Evil Twin, I know. Don't like her. She going every place that everybody who I let know that, hey, she really don't fuck with you or like you like that, trying to go around, I guess, test the waters to see. I said, I know these motherfuckers ain't gonna go off of my damn word. Y'all been doing this. Y'all fall out, get cool, really, whatever. But I'm just curious, what is that what kind of mental illness is that? Because I can't see myself doing that. What is that called? Even though I went to Chat GPT. You know I did. I know y'all was making fun of it in Don's Live. But what the fuck is that called? And I don't give a fuck about her responding, making a video, roast me. I ain't gonna watch it as usual. But I know she gonna hear everything I say. Difference between the true light, false light. The reason why I use that metaphor all the time, because y'all know a false light is artificial. It's not real, it's fake. This whole big persona that y'all love about her, y'all think she's so amazing, shine through with a flashlight. But when her battery goes dead, she ain't gonna be able to shine again. My light is internal, and not to brag or boast, right? I gotta speak life into myself, into my supporters, right? Into the spectators, right? I know my light comes within. That's why I get uncomfortable when I'm in the darkness. That's why I decode the darkness. That's why I encourage people, hey, watch out for that. Hey, go girl ain't right. I'm not expecting people to end their support based off of my damn words. The girl already done convinced y'all that I was the problem. But when that light dims and that battery died, remember, you heard it first. This video was just to put it on record. I meant when I said I'm not making no more response videos to her. This ain't no response video. This is about Nasty Nate and what Nasty Nate said. And y'all can sit up here and act like y'all didn't hear. But if you go back and listen to the Nasty Nate video, I think she did it on that Pop Off channel. I think that's what I heard it on. Towards the end, somewhere in the middle of the end of that live, when she was talking about her evil twin, projecting, but keeping it real. Everything she said about her evil twin, she was correct. She saw, girl, you trying to play this neutral game. How one moment you saying this and one moment you saying that. Now I noticed that, hey, a lot of people in this saga are middle-aged women. I know some of y'all memories ain't as sharp as they used to be. I see some of y'all got ADHD, short-term memory. Can't remember, but I don't forget a lot of stuff. I remember a lot of shit that was said, right? But I remember certain things that she stood on this fence, then she stood on this fence, and that you're basing what you support and what you stand on based on who you can get validation from and who y'all want to team up and gang up against. I had a dream the other night that I was in some type of university type school environment. I'm gathering my books. I'm excited trying to go to school to get to my studies. And every time I went outside, it was always some girl in the background saying, I want to fight you. I don't like you. In between it, every time I kept trying to go to my class, to the point that it was getting so bad that every time I came out of my class, it was a crowd of people. And in my dream, my instincts was to run because I didn't want to fight, because I didn't want to get in trouble and get kicked out of school. But something happened in that dream when I dropped my books and I turned around and I faced every last motherfucker in that dream who was telling me they hate me and they didn't like me. They wanted to fight me. When I was trying to get them to fight me individually, they wouldn't do it. This is just my dream, y'all. Every time I stood in, I got in the face of the person who was saying they didn't like me and they want to fight me. Every time I stood up and looked them dead in their face, they would not fight me alone. They wanted to fight me as a collective. I thought that was mind-blowing because, I saw that as a legion of spirits. But in this dream, these things that were wanted to attack me, they could not do it alone. They wanted to work together in unison to come against me. When all I wanted to do was take my books and go do my studies in this dream. But I remember in my dream, right before I woke up, I told the people in the dream, I'm not afraid of you. And let's go, let's get it, let's fight. Let's fight. Why you won't fight me one-on-one? One of the girls was like, no, we all gonna fight. We all gonna get you up. No, we all. Why you can't? I want y'all to know, as many times as these girls get up here and try to lie on me and try to diminish my light, I'm the main one who still cut on this motherfucking camera. Every time I go live, 9 times out of 10, my camera is on. right? When I had multiple women try to make fun of my insecurities or things they think I'm insecure about. The fat jokes ain't gonna work because that's just me not taking care of myself. That's my fault. I'm fat by choice, not by force, right? But I see that a lot of y'all won't turn on your cameras no more like you used to, right? Because y'all don't sit up here and cast spells on each other for 3 years, tearing each other down, but looking for every little imperfections or anything that you can see to try to hurt another person because y'all busy hurting each other. That even when y'all tried to pull that bullshit on Neo still coming on the goddamn camera and don't care how many AI images and photos and things that you make of me. In my sister on famous word, you can't humble me, bitch. Like what Upper say, you can't humble me. And I brought that up for a reason. I still turn the motherfucking camera on. I still make videos. Cause she said I can't hold the audience. Well, I can hold the audience if I do what you do. If I consistently bash and tear down other black women or beef with each other, I would, the same spectators that watch you will come over here and watch me. I already proved that. Because at one point I was getting more views than you were when I was hot, when I was engaged in the shit. But I didn't care. So when I told the people I'm not doing this shit no more, I didn't care that the views dropped. I went back teaching, and I'm still going to go back teaching. This right here is teaching. Because I'm finna get into the monitoring spirits, because Nate brought a good point. Y'all don't really know what monitoring spirits is. It's way deeper than what y'all think it is. It's some deep shit. That's a real thing. Evil Twin is a monitoring spirit. I've been told y'all that when we failed out. The number one giveaway that you're dealing with a monitoring spirit is when you refuse to give them information, they get mad at you. And then once they realize you're on to them, they get pissed. And then they try to use whatever they could get, information they can get out of you, and weaponize it and try to turn people against you. I've been told y'all that. Nate brought a lot of points out. Somebody who claimed they never watched nobody, never know it, but always seem to know what the hell's being said. And mind you, my little ass channel, I post a little shit in my community post. I get 3 likes, 2 likes, sometimes no like. But Evil Twin always know what was said. In their little group, I know I don't have the GG sisters on fire a few nights. Hell, they probably in there listening, watching it now. That's their favorite thing to do. They call each other on the phone and they play the live out loud. So they probably listening now. Monitoring. She making notes how she gonna try to come back and roast and whatever. She gonna entertain y'all, but her words ain't gonna affect me because I ain't gonna hear them. That's how you beat her. Y'all know that, right? That's why y'all hoes can't turn on the camera no more. Y'all don't cast spells on each other. You try to work against me, I'm protected. Still turn on the camera. The things that I'm insecure about, you would never know. I ain't gonna give you that power. But I can turn the camera on. Why you can't? I let my light shine. Why you can't? I let people, I be so transparent because I want you to read the body language. To show you I ain't got nothing to hide. You know, it's easy when you practice honesty. You're not being fake and phony. Evil Twin hates the old girl, internet sister, hate her guts. Tried to convince us Tinkers and the whole group to stop supporting it. Kept claiming the girl was throwing shots. Even when I was in Dawn Live, oh, the internet sister here, I said, this bitch is fake as hell. I said, Nate be owning it, and that's why she be getting so mad. She got mad. Nate said that shit in her live. That bitch, the reason why you going in, because I ain't even say no name. Nate said she ain't even say no fucking name, but you knew she was talking about you. Right? She said she threw a monkey wrench in your fucking plan, because why? You and her are one and the same. Nate is just better at being Nate than you are. You're mimicking her. You want to be her, and you know it. And it's sick shit, man, that you do that. That bye baby shit gave it away. When you used to say that shit to me, and then you ain't never used to say that shit before. But when you was trying to mirror Nate, you start saying that. I said, damn, Nate says that. Nobody else says that. You never used to say that when we first met. But you start mirroring her. She caught on. She saw the opportunity. The opportunity, what she called the opportunity. She saw what you was doing. And she was correct. Because you don't stand on nothing. All that high horse, you try to act like, okay, you might have these people fooled, but Neo X know you're a false light. The universe know you're a false light. The people who got eyes and can see, who ain't biased, know that you're a false light. The dead giveaway is that you spend too much time and energy trying to destroy a woman's soul. You got right up there and told your audience that you kept calling me because you thought I was so mentally unstable that I would kill myself. Even though I done made it clear numerous times, Neo X ain't the kill yourself type. Neo X is the unalive you type. If I'm hurting, if something's hurting me so bad and you're causing it, I'm not gonna take my life. I'm gonna take, you get it? All right, gotta be careful what I say. Right? Neo's the other. Right? Not the suicidal person. But even if that was truly, if you truly believe that, then why did you try to humiliate me off the internet? Why did you spread lies about me? When I ignored you, why did you keep going? Why did you continue to harass me and bully me? Try to bully me. If you thought I was that mentally fragile. Because you didn't think that. I know it was bullshit. You was mad because you realized I was on to you. As soon as you realized I didn't trust you enough to tell you what was going on in my life, it pissed you off. I just want to keep reminding people again, to the people who was on Don's chat, who kept saying, Neil, y'all, I hope y'all make up. And no, the fuck? Why is y'all interfering with God's plan? I keep telling y'all, the universe warned me about Evil Twin before we fell out. Before we became cool. My ass was just being hard-headed, not discerning the shit correctly, overthinking and thinking it was got my damn anxiety or me just being paranoid. When it was clearly, I can't go back to being cool with Evil Twin or to Little Bo. Chief Little Bo. I can't go back. He was part of the process that was going to help me become spiritually stronger. I can't go back to people who the universe say, hell no. I didn't get that with Jenny, right? I didn't get that with my boy Chris Harris. I didn't get no pre-warning about no universe. What happened between me and those two people were natural. Friends fall out. Friends have disagreements. Misunderstanding happen. People get emotional. But guess what? Both of those people made it right when it came down to me because they knew I was good to them. My boy Chris refused to. I remember when that man blew my phone up and was like, I'm not going to lose you. Put tears in my eyes and I forgave him. Right? I didn't get no but with them two, I can't never be cool with them again. They was part of my spiritual growth, y'all. And I know some of y'all, y'all might not like it, make feel y'all uncomfortable. Hell, y'all might think Neo full of shit. I'm telling you the truth. They was part of the process, baby. Y'all gonna see that old girl is as artificial as they come. I'm just blatantly saying it out loud just to put it on record. Hey, I ain't the first. I ain't gonna be the last. Anybody who she getting cool with, she gonna play nice for a while. But you better not tell her nothing personal about yourself. You better not let her in. That girl is a monitoring spirit. Bad. She's a mirror. She gonna mirror the people she study, who she secretly hate. She gonna study you, mimic you. Check the pattern, clock the T, go back, look at your notes if you kept them. Yeah, she funny. Yeah, the joke's funny. But what does that really do? Like when you hear somebody roasting somebody you don't like, what is it really supposed to do besides being entertainment? Right. It's just entertainment. So why can't it be that? Remove the advocacy, remove the integrity, and move the principle, or remove the self-righteous. Remove that out, because a person who roasting somebody don't have those characteristics. I don't roast, right? When I come out, I just speak the truth. I dissect you. I fucking cold break you. I analyze you. I study you, and I let the people know, hey, this was what's going on. And then I move the fuck on. It's not to tear you down, right? Criticism, warning, advocacy. But what is really roasting? Because that psychologically does damage. That's a lot of trauma. Y'all don't fuck. I mean, y'all don't really got to each other. Y'all can't turn on the camera. Come on now. It's deeper than you think. I think I made old girl buy new cell phones when I told y'all dead skin cells was in the raggedy phone. The phones were so raggedy, it looked like she ate them. Right? Upgraded. I guess to prove a point that she got money, but that's besides the point. The point was people was just like, you know, how you gonna make fun of people about money if you're not displaying that you have money? That was the point. If you always had it, you always had it, but still my words affect you, but your words don't affect me. False light. False light. You're not healing people. You're participating in hurting them. Proof that you are false light. It ain't no talking little shit. Hell, and part of some of the transcripts that I read, the girl said she wasn't that invested. How, Sway? Your numbers, your biggest numbers don't come from you elevating, teaching, bashing, insulting, degrading, disrespecting, putting down, calling yourself trying to humble. And in my mind, I said the two double mint twins, Evil Twin, Nasty Nate and Narcotic Nate, right? Evil Twin. The two women who I know had the biggest trauma, who I regret. I wish I, when I tell y'all that who up the, that, I can't tell her story, and I would never will, even though I don't fuck with that bitch. But I'm telling y'all, I wish I can pick up and go back and travel in time. And if that story that I know is true, that she shared with me, I swear I wish I can go back in time and blast every last motherfucker who had anything to do with this girl trauma from the story she told me. Right? If that would make the future, if it can fast forward into a future, and it would make her a decent human being to this day. If I had the ability to go back and travel in time to stop her trauma, if I knew it was going to fast forward to 2026 and it was going to make her a decent human being today, I wouldn't have a problem pulling the trigger on that. But I just thought that was crazy to me. I mean, y'all think the girl good. I know she ain't. Just like Nasty Nate, right? Even though it's more because y'all biased, because y'all see they do the same shit. Just like the other girl, the Amber chick. Y'all see they do the same shit, but always trying to call each other out. And I'm like, you do the same shit. I wouldn't hesitate. But it makes sense to me when it keeps saying hurt people, hurt people. Only time I get up here and use my words, and if I ever hurt anybody, it's because they tried to hurt me, and then I probably tried to humble. Hey, first of all, code breaker, I'ma go within. I ain't gonna be making fun of the outside shit. I'ma go into your soul. And if you make me hate you hard enough, I'ma try to ether you. But I just thought that was crazy when I was sitting up here analyzing all this stuff and making sense of it. I mean, the worst traumas, childhood traumas. If I know that could change. But hey, purpose and destiny. I ain't write the script. That show code. It's fucked up because I'm telling you, I just be like, how they don't see this shit? Y'all don't see that this girl don't stand on nothing? Will she sound righteous because she throw a little Jesus into it? That how that work? That really how that work? Y'all was dissing the lady who was reading the cards. You know, that shit blew me because I was like, I don't do no damn tarot card reading. And I found out y'all was talking about somebody else who got Neo in their name, right? But people trying to sleep on the cards, and I'm telling y'all, don't underestimate the cards now. I've seen that shit work. Not everybody got a gift, but the ones who do. Cause that was somebody who, with that Cali situation, that was somebody pulled some cards for me on that. And they was accurate. Right? But if you don't believe it, because she sprinkled a little Jesus on there, ask the Holy Spirit to reveal it. People get mad when I say that, but I know what the Bible say. The Holy Spirit speaks to you. The Holy Spirit corrects you. The Holy Spirit leads you to all truth. The Holy Spirit is supposed to keep you in right standing with God and keep you the Bible say be perfect as ye perfect, right? I know people keep saying, oh, ain't nobody perfect. No, that's not what the Bible say. The Bible say once you get that Holy Spirit, you supposed to be perfect. Be perfect because your Father's perfect. That means you supposed to strive for perfection. I don't know who been teaching y'all the Bible, but they were wrong. Y'all are supposed to be the representative of Christ. Since I met y'all, all I see is Satan everywhere. But y'all say I'm Satan because I put on some devil horns to show y'all that I'm talking about a low frequency level when you operate in your lower self versus your higher self. Christ consciousness versus your demonic nature that everyone possess. Some of y'all just feed y'all demonic spirit more than you feed your light. And then some of y'all just don't got the light. You just don't. Play your part, I guess. But I'm finna play something for Chat GPT, then I'm gonna play a couple of videos on Snapchat. You know what first? No, I'm gonna do Snapchat first. I mean TikTok first. But it blew me when I just be like, y'all talking about when y'all was in Don's live, break room and Jeannie speaking the truth. No, Jeannie's speaking the truth. Break room's mirroring everything that Jeannie said. That's it. Jeannie been saying that for months. Break room only decided to start saying something because Nate threw shot at her first. It was like, hey, you opportunist. I see what you're doing. You got mad because she exposed you. She just jumped in front of it because she knows that's her game plan. She know her play when she sees it, and she gonna pull rank. She do it all the time. That lady kicked you out, and now you make the lady kicked you out, but now you're more righteous than her. Like she kicked you out. She booted you out. Now you have more integrity, her. Now you're more right. You didn't have a problem when she lied on La Truth with the photos. You didn't have a problem with that. You sided with a liar. Regardless of how, I mean, you probably gonna go in, right, sis? I probably really pissed you off today, huh? Right? It's okay. Do what you do best, false light. Do it. You can't help it. But I just want to keep reminding everybody. You sided with a liar when you was on the right side in the beginning. Just like with this Romika thing, you're on the right side with Romika. Because if you have any type of heart and care about human life or some type of humanity, it's natural for you to side with Romika. Only psychos side with a person who intentionally unalive another individual out of jealousy and rage. But right now, you on the right side on this Romika stuff. But what is going to take for you to switch that up? Because she could have been lying. She could have been lying. Could have been telling the truth. Could have been lying, though. It's nasty Nate. Y'all know y'all got to figure it out. You go either way. 6-7 with Nate. Right? Nate said, you tried to get somebody to speak on your behalf. Boy, I was cracking the fuck up driving that truck when I heard that part of the live. I said, oh. Huh. Not you trying to find a way to mosey up the Nate sending representatives to speak on your behalf. Oh. You're not beefing with nobody. You have no problem with anybody. You're neutral. Well, now how you gonna be neutral and that's Nate still doing what she doing? It's weird. There's a special place in hell with people who remain neutral when something is obviously unjust. It's okay to be neutral when two of your friends are fighting and you don't want to pick a side because you know that it's some misunderstanding. Right? that makes sense to be neutral. But when something's obviously wrong, unethical, that's not the time to be neutral. It's not the time. But according to Nasty Nate, allegedly you sent a representative to test the waters. And Nate basically said, kiss her ass. And rightfully so. She ain't dumb. Nate is smarter than what people think she is, more than we probably give her credit. I decided to say, you know what? She can't probably, she probably lack reading comprehension skills, but god damn it, this lady know how to manipulate. She know how to pull rank. She used to be in the military. You could probably read that 7 laws of power or whatever that book called that you tried to teach the people, because I know some of the things that they teach in that book. And one of the things they teach is when you trying to take somebody's kingdom, right? When you're trying to conquer somebody, you purposely supposed to downplay yourself and make sure that you don't appear to be a threat to them, right? You purposely supposed to learn everything you can about them, mimic them, study them, so you can understand them. So when you war against them, you know how to move the chess pieces on the board. She told y'all she read that damn book, right? Because she tried to use it. Didn't work for me because I saw through the shit. Because I didn't read the whole thing, but I read a good little amount, and then I heard people teach it before, right? Nate ain't stupid. Nate used to be in the military. Nate know when somebody's entreating into her territory, trying to come for her. She knows that. That's why she shut it down each time. That's why she made up a lie about you, because she was like, I ain't having this. She used to be in the military. She might can't read a goddamn map, but she probably learned the art of war. I think that's the name of the book. The Art of War. One of them. But part of the strategy they teach you is never outshine your master. You got a little comfortable. Nate peeped it. That's it. You got comfortable and Nate peeped that shit. That ain't gonna be an easy throne to overtake for anybody who gonna try to take her. I'm sorry, that gonna take some work if you want her throne. I don't want a throne. Because spiritually, I know goats go to hell in the Bible. It represents something else. But here in America, we know we call it the greatest of all time. Spiritual, that's why I don't claim that spiritual animal, right? But goats go to hell. If anybody who's coming out for a throne, you're gonna have to do better than what the Evil Twin. Evil Twin thought she was good. He even tried to, warm up to the lady and was trying to refer to her as twin. Nasty Nate called that out. Nasty Nate was like, you was calling me twin. It's like, girl, you was calling me twin. Like, that's how you was trying to get it. Like, Nate was like, bitch, that shit ain't work on me. You ain't gonna be able to overthrow that. I told y'all that that's a high principality over there. That ain't no low ranking demonic influence over there. That ain't no new spirit. That's an ancient spirit milking the hell out of them damn dummies. Right? Spiritually dead people. It is what it is. Because the righteous people, they abandoned Nate when she lied about that photo, or they abandoned her when she mocked Romika. Righteous people, they ain't gonna stick around on that shit, man. People who in right standing with their God. Okay, I'm finna play this part real quick, but real quick, it was something else I wanted to address. And the nerve of some of y'all people, and I want to call this out too. The nerve of some of y'all people, and this more about Nasty Nate crew. It really baffles me how y'all can sit on the internet and tear each other down, speak ill on each other, do sneaky fucked up shit behind the scene, and have the nerve to turn around and ask God and Jesus for prayer when you're going through life challenges. Like when you get sick in the body, your loved ones are sick. Because Nate asked somebody to pray for one of her supporters, I guess family member is sick or going through some medical emergency, right? Going through life. I think it's just it blows my mind every time I hear one of you goofy motherfuckers ask God for prayer. When you're participating in the things, and one of the 7 things that the man that God hate, he hates when people sow discord. He hates when people run to do evil, or when you spread lies. He says it twice when he lists the things that he hates. Liars is on the list twice, not Bulldog. Right? Not me. Not people like me. He don't like when people are beefing and drama and slandering, gossip. That is a sin. Sins that the Bible says separate you from God if you believe it. And again, the omnis preaching to you. But it blows me. I said, how dare you sit up here and ask your God for prayer and healing in your body or in your loved one's body, but across the street, you on the mic or you in your chat speaking curses over children that he loved, right? The Bible said God loves everybody. That's what y'all say. That's what y'all say. The Bible say. Yeah, actually, don't say that. John said that. God never said it. But if you believe that, John 3:19 or whatever, 3:16, whatever, John 3:16, he loved the world. If you're God's children, they God's children too. Why are y'all speaking curses over each other again? Why are you disrespecting each other, degrading each other, talking about each other, family, kids, and all that, saying harsh things to each other? Why are you doing that? But have the nerve to use that same mouth you're speaking all them curses to each other, and have the nerve to ask your God for healing when your words be making each other sick. Yes, the omnis know that. Know your Bible better than you. But I'm demonic. That's what Evil Twin told y'all. But it's cool. Y'all gonna see. False light. All right, let me get to this TikTok video. I see my views drop. I don't know who live right now, but it don't matter. I'm gonna try to get through this as fast as I can and end this live because I want to catch some of old girls live. Jenny, if she went live. But I think that blows me. Every time I said, look at them begging Jesus to heal their body. But they on the internet being messy, lying and calling each other jobs, trying to get people fired, trying to put people in jail, making artificial AI videos and all that, and have the nerve to sit up and ask God to favor them over other people suffering, where kids are getting blown up. Kids are getting unalive and raped. I got to cover a story where I mentioned in my other live what a man raped his baby to death. Babies up here getting raped to death. Infants, 2 years old. 2 months. But you want favor from God to keep you healthy and safe. But you on the internet tearing down the people that he allegedly loved. That's crazy to me that y'all don't see nothing wrong with that. Blows me. You ask God to favor you, but you in here acting demonic. I keep telling y'all, if you know anything about demonology, if anybody who ever studied that or know anything or read any books about that, I keep telling y'all the number one things that demons do first before they try to possess you. The number one things, if they can't get you, they fucking mock you. They roast you. They make fun of the things that you're insecure about. They play on your fears. If they know what you fear, they play on. I keep telling y'all, that's demonology 101. The first thing they do is mock you. But y'all get on the internet and do that shit to each other all day. But Neo's demonic. Okay. Neo's demonic because I tell the truth about your favorite influencer. That's what you should. If you're going to call me that, reword it in the way that it might sound more truthful. Asking God to you and heal your body. Pray for you. Didn't the Bible say love your enemy, love your neighbor, turn the other cheek? Worst Christians ever. All right, let me find. Here we go. I'm trying to play this. Put it like this. The universe had somebody give me a message today. Somebody let me know that one of her favorite characteristics that she like about me. She said she like how I can stand alone and I don't need a crowd. She said that. She said, girl, you is not afraid to stand by yourself. I said, well, I'm not by myself. I'm not by myself at all. I got a lot of power behind me. I ain't by myself. I'm not by myself at all. I'm just playing it out. Purpose and destiny. Dang, where the rest? Hold on, y'all. Where's my dang on video? I don't know what they've been going on with TikTok, but TikTok been acting up lately. I wanted to. Is it one of these guys spoke some deep shit about monitoring spirits? I'm gonna see if it's her.
Monitoring spirit is some of the scariest shit I think I done ever came across. You know why? They will stick around you for as long as they possibly can, even though they know they hate you low key, or even though they know that the love is not real. They gonna stick around you for as long as they can to get whatever they can out of the relationship, and it's not love they looking for. One of the scariest things that I've actually experienced is somebody coming around me to watch and monitor how people perceive me so that they can understand why people like me or the reason for my likeness. Then start copying me. I'm telling you, it'll be the closest person to you. You better get their ass out of there. A monitoring spirit is some of the scariest shit I think I done ever came across.
Okay, I'm trying to think. One of them said something deep.
Everything is fucking spiritual. That's why you can't let everybody in your damn house. You can't eat from every fucking body. You can't let everybody fucking touch you. I don't even go to the fucking beauty salon.
That's true about not letting everybody touch you, but I don't do that either. When people ask, can they lay hands on me, touch for me, pray for me? I don't let people pray for me, y'all. If I'm already discerning your spirit ain't right, I don't care how many times you call on Jesus' name. If I sense it, you ain't praying for me, and I'm not gonna pray with you. Right? I was telling you how I didn't pray with the sisterhood when we was gathering around in prayer. I refused to pray. Right? I had to share with y'all that I wouldn't eat old girl's food because my discernment, red flags, the energy I was feeling was telling me not to eat her food. Right? Again, not saying she did anything like she tainted the food, poisoned the food. I'm not saying she a witch or anything like that. Not saying none of that. I think it's her energy. It must have been what she's really about, that the universe didn't want me to consume her meal. I did not break bread with them when they ate that food. I didn't eat. I went and got my leftovers I had from the food truck. So that's a real thing. Do be careful. Don't eat anybody food, y'all. Don't let anybody touch you. Especially when somebody trying to bump elbows with you or pound you in your fist. Use your discernment. People be trying to destiny swap with you. All that. People be trying to put little mini curses on you and all that, the things, not trying to spook you, but some of this stuff, you just gotta, pay attention. Because I'm very spiritual. And so I don't learn a lot. And I done been through a lot. And I've seen a lot.
Anymore. I do my own fucking hair. Everything is fucking spiritual. That's why you can't let everybody in your damn house. You can't eat from every fucking body. You can't let everybody fucking touch you. I don't even go to the fucking beauty salon anymore. I do my own fucking hair. And you want to know what's crazy? The moment I started doing my own damn hair, my hair started growing again. You want to know what's crazy? The moment I stay to my damn self, I feel charged up. I feel energized. My soul feels full because I still have my soul. I don't seek to do harm to others. Be very leery of people that want to touch you. Proximity is a motherfucker. And as long as they are within reach and they can touch your ass, they can do a lot of fucking damage. You gotta charge the fuck up. And that's what I'm doing. But don't get on this motherfucking app thinking shit sweet. Coming on here talking about, you want somebody to come check on you. No, I want y'all to leave me the fuck alone. If you know that you have ill intentions and you have no soul, stay the fuck away from me, you demon. Everything is fucking spiritual.
I'm starting to accept that more. Even though me being an ominous and I try to be more logical with my way of thinking, I try not to entertain the spooky stuff too much. But it's like lately I just can't help it because I'm seeing too much of stuff that's making sense to me. I'm learning too much. I'm having new revelations and like constantly on the, like, not, I would say daily, but damn near daily. Right? Something else is more revealed to me. So I take my spirituality serious more and more. Especially like I'm telling you, with the more, I ain't gonna tell y'all everything, but that dream situation, man, I was like, damn, I dreamed that shit, and it happened.
Easiest way to spot a monitoring spirit is whenever you don't give them information, whenever they're not getting details, they get angry. They feel some type of way whenever they're not able to know your business. Whenever they not knowing when you did something, how or why or where, whenever they ain't got the details or the tea, they get mad, they get angry, they get upset. Another way you can tell if somebody's a monitoring spirit, they see your life as entertainment. The ups and downs, the highs and lows in your life, they see it as complete entertainment. And the lows, they're loud about. Whenever you're going through something low, oh, they got all this advice. They got so much stuff that they got to say. They see it as entertainment. But whenever something good happens, whenever there's a high in your life, they quiet. They don't seem too entertained by it. I really want y'all to pay attention to that. Not everybody in your life has your best interest. When you find out somebody's a monitoring spirit, you need to cut ties and close your mouth.
That's
The
facts.
devil is out here to steal people's destinies, steal people's joy, steal people's blessings, and have us in delay. And a lot of times we be in delay with people. How many times we've been in relationships we should have been got out of? How many times we've been cool with people we should have been stopped being cool with? Once you see somebody is not from God and of God, you need to separate yourself from them. 9 times out of 10, 10 times out of 10, a monitoring spirit ain't gonna do nothing but collect information from you and pour from you and drain you. Literally. Trying to tempt you to be in sin, trying to tempt you to be just like them. Anytime something good happen in your life, they ain't got nothing to say. They don't want to talk about it. But let something bad happen. Let you talk to them about the spiritual warfare that you got coming towards you. They got so much they got to say. They celebrating your losses and they quiet anytime you blessed with something. So they gonna manifest in anger whenever they not getting information from you. They gonna see your life as entertainment. Anytime you got something going on, they want to know where, why, how, and let you not tell them. They gonna feel some type of way, but it's a spiritual thing. So don't waste your time getting offended by them. Understand it's a spiritual thing. They're being used by spirits. So don't waste your time being angry and bitter at them. Forgive them and keep it pushing. Because what happened is, if you get in your feelings, and matter of fact, let me be really clear when I say this. Are you gonna feel some type of way? Oh yeah. Everything you feel, you need to take it to God, and don't be led by those feelings, because those feelings are gonna keep you emotionally involved with this person and cause delay in your life. So a lot of times we try to go to them for closure, or a lot of times we bask in that offense that they bringing towards us. Don't bask in it. You feel what you feel. You're going to be mad? Yep. You're going to be sad? Yep. Most of the time, you're going to be disappointed more than anything. You take everything to God and ask God, is this person from you or not from you? Lord, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to remove this person from you, or this is the person that you called to be in my life at this very moment? And y'all already know God don't take no time with those prayers. Don't take no time. So don't even waste your time trying to gain clarity with somebody who don't want to bring clarity. Don't want to do nothing but bring chaos. Don't waste your time trying to reason with somebody who don't want to reason with you. You take it to God, you listen for them instructions, and then from there, you move accordingly. Because the devil wants you to be delayed. The devil wants to keep you in situations you should have been out of. But a lot of times we be in situations way longer than what we supposed to. Why? Because we be in our feelings. We be led by our heart. We be wanting stuff to work. We be wanting restoration. We be wanting reconciliation. We be wanting them to just get it. We be wanting them to just get us. But here's the kicker. A lot of people don't want to understand you. A lot of people don't want to get you, because the perception that they have in their mind about you is already made up.
Facts.
So they don't care. They don't care about the truth. They care about their truth. This is what happens when we run into narcissistic people. This is why they live in a false reality, and they try to do everything in their power to get you to fit into it. So take what I'm saying back to the Holy Spirit. If you got doubts about somebody being a monitoring spirit, just take it to God, and God gonna reveal all. May God continue to watch over y'all and bless y'all. Easiest
Now,
way to
me being an omnis, old boy said God, like he's using Christian. He said Lord, so he's using Christianity. I did the same thing with my spiritual practice, but I took it to the ancestors and the universe, more tapping into their energy. I do the same thing that Christians do. I just do it in a different way, right? But to me, we all doing the same thing, right? We're acting out our script. We're asking for protection. We know that something here in this scary matrix is not right. We know that there's energies and frequencies that we can feel. We know how words, like, when people talk about the spelling and all that stuff, because y'all know the etymology behind the word spell. I think it's like spellion. It means storytelling, right? The reason why these spells or these things seem to, when people try to cast curses and spells on you, the reason why it seems like it's working because the person has to believe it. That's why you hear a lot of people who say if you don't really believe in that stuff, it can't work against you. The power is behind the belief. That's it. That's where the power really lies when it comes down to people trying to put spells on you. But even though he's tapping in and he's using words, phrases like Lord or whatever, me being an ominous, I can accept that message. I just reject the source of where he said he's getting it from, because I personally believe this is more ancestry and on the universe teaching us, enlighten us, right? So when we get ready to leave or have to reincarnate, whatever level of knowledge you was when you left, depending on your next life cycle of what you're going to be. Some people going to reincarnate and they going to become lower spirits like animals, right? Some people going to reincarnate, become back as other humans, right? And some people going to reincarnate and come back as gods. And there's some people who ain't coming back because they already learned everything they could possibly be, right? They going to reach enlightenment, right? And y'all know I learned that from Buddhism, but then I connected that to some folk African religions when I learned that, a lot of religions that they used to practice in the west coast of Africa, the reason why they didn't beat their children because they believed that their children were returning ancestors. So reincarnation is more what used to be taught more before people became colonized and they adopted these Abrahamic religions. So a lot of ancient religions believe in reincarnation. I low-key believe in it, right? Because I told y'all about my nephew, right? I told y'all that story. That nigga been here before, right? My youngest nephew. But anyway, but I like how he was saying you gotta pay attention. They the first thing they do is get mad, right? People who have narcissistic trait, they can't stand when people tell the truth about them or put out a certain narrative because they gotta run and hurry up and combat it. Right, I instantly knew when my views dropped. I already could have told y'all. Evil Twin went live because she thinks that this is a competition. Right, I'm doing this just to teach. I don't care who views or not. This is more of me advocating and say, hey, if you get close to a girl, Neil X already don't put it on out here. I'm not the only person who ever put it out here because y'all remember the people who was on Robert's side was trying to low key tell me about the type of woman she was. Me don't know who's telling the truth. I ain't wasn't here during the saga. Hey, I just went with what I thought was the right decision, right? Ignoring my own discernment, right? Chucking it up, thinking that my ass was overthinking, thinking it was my damn anxiety. Only for me, while I'm walking away from this lesson, the number one thing I learned walking away from the lesson that I learned from Evil Twin, because she clearly wasn't a blessing. She was a lesson. That's why I'm telling y'all, being that girl ain't gonna never be cool again. Y'all can get that out your head, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry, right? But my lesson that I learned from me not being cool with her again is that I need to trust myself when myself is telling me what the fuck is going on. I learned no longer to doubt no more. If my alarms go off about somebody, instantly making that decision. Just went through something like that where I was trying to help somebody out, instantly got that decision. Now I ain't trying to help them no more. Got that feeling, signs and stuff like that. That's what I learned. Trust yourself. Trust what you see. Trust your gift. Everything is, symbols are everywhere. Signs are everywhere. People just not looking or watching. But everything you need to know is everywhere. Symbols. Pay attention to things that people say. Pay attention to the things you hone into when people say certain things to you. Pay attention to your dreams. That's part of your consciousness. To me, I do believe in spiritual things, but just not like the way the Bible. I think that is a form of spells and indoctrination of, you even want to say, witchcraft, right? I personally believe that's another type of spell work, purposely designed to keep people asleep so they can give their power to an outside source through Jesus instead of looking for the Jesus that's within inside them. The one that Jesus said the power, the kingdom is inside you. But people who chose to make their God into a man, flesh and blood, right? I think that's another type of spell work. And some of us are going back to what I like to say, home. We might live in a racist country, but they not oppressing us anymore about which religion we have to follow. We don't go to jail. We're not forced to learn a religion. We're forced to speak their language, right? We don't have our tongue, but some of us are returning back to the source and what we feel within, a feeling of drum within, if that makes sense, the rhythm. It's like something you can just sense. That's why I can't be atheist, right? And I don't have nothing against my atheist friends. I love them to death. I understand them because they basically lack belief, but it's cool. This is just things I know. It's just an inner knowing I know that I could just feel that it just won't let me lack belief. That's why I think I adopted the omnis perspective versus being atheist.
Most people approach spirit
Easy.
Monitoring spirit.
When the enemy sends somebody to monitor you.
I can't believe she got music now.
I'm gonna give y'all 5 signs on how to know if you're dealing with a monitoring spirit. Most of y'all have dealt with monitoring spirits y'all whole life and didn't even know it. They can be family members, friends, associates, lovers, anybody. Let me give y'all the first sign. They ask super invasive questions, and when you don't feel comfortable answering their invasive question, they get mad. Monitoring spirits need to know your information, most times so they know where to place you on their pedestal. Depending on what information you give them, they'll knock you off the pedestal that they put you on, especially if the information that you gave them was negative. Second sign, they use the things that you told them against you. Kind of goes back to my first point. They put you on a pedestal and they need to find a way to knock you.
Remember that for people who read that book. I think it's called 18 Laws of Power or something like that. I mean, what's that book called? 18 Laws of Power? Let me see. What is it called? 48 Laws. I'm way off. I'm supposed to 18. Bitch, you way off. 48 Laws of Power. I think it's 48 Laws of Power in the book called The Art of War. They teach you, right? That person, you don't never outshine your master. You put them on the pedestal. You don't let them know your potential or how great that you can overthrow them. Right, that's what Evil Twin tried to do with Nate, but Nate caught on that because Nate used to be in the military. She know the art of war. She know the game, right? She saw it. She instantly picked it up. However, she decided to discard Evil Twin. That's the way she did, right? But with Monitor Spirits, they do that. They put you on the pedal. That's why y'all are so convinced that bitch really like me. And I'm telling y'all, bruh, did y'all not recall what the people were saying before me and her became cool? It was plenty of people saying that she was gonna turn on me. And don't nobody know what weirdo get mad because somebody don't answer the phone. And then get mad when they say, hey man, I was setting a boundary and you're not respecting my boundary. Why would that make somebody mad? Okay, friend, I was just worried about you. But when you're ready to talk, I'm here. That's what a normal, healthy person would say. Right? But a person who ain't really fucking with you like that, who was just getting close to you because they want to try to use that information to try to harm you, humble you, bring you down a peg because they see that you got the actual true light and they got a false light, right? You mad because you couldn't get nothing to tear me down. So I guess now you got a roast. But again, jokes on her because the roast is only to entertain y'all. I'm not going to hear a word of it. It's never going to affect me. Her spell work never is going to reach my ears. That's how you beat people like her game. That's why she's trying to control the narrative. Running to go live so my numbers can drop so people can go over there and watch her. But I know it's something called playback. After they done watching you, they're going to come back and finish watching me. Right? It is what it is.
Off of it, or they'll compare what you did to what they've done, and if they feel like what you did is worse, it makes them feel better about what they do or did. Third sign, they just always in your business. Always got to know what you up to, how much you make, if you get paid from this, if you get paid from that. Always looking in your phone, who you texting, who you calling, who you been talking to, where you going today. Always in your business. Fourth sign, they want to be on the phone or around you 24/7. 24/7. If they're trying to stay on the phone with you through all hours of the day, that's a monitoring spirit. They need to know what you're doing at all hours of the day. They want to be around you. I had a friend that was a monitoring spirit, and the way that she would get me to be around her every day was asking if I wanted to smoke. I don't smoke anymore, but when I did, we would smoke together almost every day, and that's when she got me to open up the most. I got one more sign and then I'm gonna be done with you. They're always staring at you, and it's never really a pleasant stare. It's like I like what you got going on, and I low-key hate that I like what I see, but I'm gonna keep staring at you. I'm not gonna tell you why. I'm not gonna tell you that you're pretty. I'm not gonna tell you that you're attractive. I'm not gonna tell you that you got a bright light, but I'm going to stare at you to study you so I can take on what I like in you for myself. Another way that I can describe it, it's like you cute or whatever, but don't think you doing too much. Don't think you all lit. Whole time you all lit. Don't ever let nobody tell you different. Okay, I'm done. I ain't gonna hold you up no longer. If I missed any, y'all put it down in the comments and I'll make a part 2. Okay, wonderful. I hope this helps. I love you, Stink. I'm gonna give y'all 5 signs on how to know if you're
Yeah, why Jenny took her video down? It said she took. I was trying to. It said she was live, and I looked over. It said the video was down. I wonder what happened with that. So, but I'm finna try to, because I wanted to get through this so I can catch her live. So, but yeah, I gotta pay attention to that, man. It's a lot of sick people out here.
People try to keep up with your every move because they're secretly in competition with you. They don't want to see you doing better than them. So they try to keep up with everything that you got going on so they can try their best to do better than you. Backtrack, monitoring spirits. Those are real. People will literally watch everything you do, try to do everything you do because they want to do what you do. They literally want to be you. I'm not even going to say be.
False Light want to be Nate so bad, y'all. It's crazy because I remember that day when she was so excited. Like, y'all, I was low key like in my mind laughing at her. Like, you wish that the one time that she got more views and during her live while Nate was live, and I'm trying to low key hint to her Nate's not talking about drama, so you're going in on her, right? So that's why most of the people over here, they not over there because she's talking about a case. Like, she's talking about the some other shit that had nothing to do with the saga of drama. She wasn't on the drama. So when you was live, you had more people. That's not a win, sis. Because if you and Nate was to go back and forth, if Nate is dissing you, your views gonna drop like how my views drop, right? When me and you go back and forth, my views drop because people find you more entertaining, right? But they still gonna come back over here to see what I gotta say because they know I'm a truth teller and the code breaker. So they damn sure want to see what I'm talking, right? Right? But the same thing happens to you. That happens to me, happens to you when Nate go live. Again, proving my point of us sharing the same viewers, the spectators, right? Nobody's really winning at this game. Everybody playing numbers game competition. You know, she trying to deter people because I'm making a live talking about Nate being right. Because again, I'm not responding to shit that she said. Now I did clear it up that bitch lied on me. I was not trolling her, y'all. I don't know why she told y'all that. I don't even know what live she talking about. But I did not. I wasn't trolling her. I don't go watch her. I'm not a weirdo like her. That's her, right? She do that. But yeah, it just crazy to me because it's constantly in competition. And for what? Why you competing with me and we ain't even on the same course? Your job is to be a false light and cause harm and diminish people, and my job is to awaken the light that's inside people. We're not the same. That's why I told Don, I didn't attack you. I'm a responder. I'm not that. I don't do that. That ain't me. My job is to awaken people, encourage them, be there for them when they want to deconstruct from their religion. My words is for the heal people and the truth and to warn them. And, you know, that's what the type of energy I'm on. I'm never going to get on this internet and make money degrading, tearing down, going back and forth, because I know that shit come from a low vibrational energy, and there is no winners at it, right? You just get your fan clubs. But it's so crazy, a group of people who's so concerned calling me so demonic. It's crazy to me how I am more concerned about a judgment day than you are. Because you think the blood of Jesus is just going to protect you. And I'm really like, I'm trying to tell y'all, Christianity is the biggest lie ever told. Some of y'all going to realize that before you die. Some of y'all going to die believing it. Biggest lie ever told. But it's crazy that I still have my moral compass still activated, my integrity and my morals, because I still saying, hey, if I don't get judged by God, I might get judged by my ancestor. Hell, I might be my own judge when it's time for me to clock out. That I'm more concerned about, hey, when I'm down here, treat people right, treat people with respect. I only dish out what you give. You know, the law, how that work? The law of don't how that work. I forgot the energy. I forgot the name of the law. It don't slip my mind. But I only dish out what I give. If I'm on here talking shit, going back and forth because they said something to me, but I don't continue to do it or look forward to doing it. I don't even enjoy it. That's why I don't participate in it. That's why when I go in people chat, when I see y'all dissing somebody or going in or whatever, I say, hey, might laugh, depending on who you making fun of. If it's something funny, might say, hey, drop a little super chat, and then I'm out. I really don't sit through that whole thing because I know it's low vibrational, right? But it's just some of y'all I have grown a liking to, attachment to. Some of y'all remind me of families, friends. Some people I just think getting caught up. It's hard to get out once you get in, so be careful. Ask yourself if this really what you want to do, because it's hard to get out. Trust me, I know. But we not the same, baby. As much as she tried to, so good at it. She's speaking the truth. She's speaking the truth. She's been speaking the same shit Jenny was saying. She ain't saying nothing new. Jenny been saying that. But just like Nate said, you didn't have a problem with it when we was cool. You didn't have a problem. She said, bitch, you called me twin. That's what Nate said. You called me twin. And now I'm the bad guy. Come on now.
They just want to do shit you want to do. Like, they want to be like you. Another thing is, I do not tell nobody shit that I want to do or I want to accomplish until it's already accomplished. Bitches are so weird. You will tell them a goal or something that you want to do, and them hoes will try to beat you to the fucking punch. Like, bitch, you ain't never wanted to do this in life. Now that I bring it up, now you so in a rush to go get that done because, bitch, you know I want to do it. Like, bitches are weird like that. Like, you will be so surprised who watch your shit consistently every fucking day or every other day and don't miss a beat to nothing you fucking post, but will not react to nothing, that will not engage, will not congratulate you on shit you do, but they gonna watch every fucking move, or they gonna question you, hey, how you do this, so they can do it too. Nah, bitch. People so weird. You gotta watch who be trying to watch you and your every move, who trying to keep up with shit. You can't put people on to everything. You can't put everybody on. People try to keep up with your every move because they're secretly in competition with you. They don't want to see you doing better than them, so they try to keep up with everything that you got going.
Hey, it's something that I had to learn kind of late. I wish I would have really like peeped this a long time ago, but monitoring spirits are real. That's a real thing, bro. And them is the folks that they watch everything you do. They wanna orbit around you. They wanna always keep some type of attachment and connection with you, just enough so that they can monitor your spirit. But they don't really rock with you like that. You know what I'm saying? They got secret animosity, secret jealousy, secret envy towards you. You know what I'm saying? These the folks that they don't...
How Evil Twin feel about Jenny. How Evil Twin feel about Jenny. That's why it disgusts me how she go right in there and praise her. But Jenny ain't no fool. Nah, Jenny ain't say this to me. Nah, she ain't got no problem with Break Room. They getting along just fine. Right? Just fine. But I roll my eyes. I see, yeah, this bitch really a low vibrational. Fake as fuck. Are you purposely trying to go everywhere you know I'm at? We can't see each other. We block. Right? lives that you showed, channels that you never went to, the girls who you pretending to support, like, you know, my girl KG and her friend, right? Now, because I don't want to bring nobody else's name into this. No, I know you don't like them. You don't even like KG. Facts. But keep going everywhere that you know I'm at. I'm trying to go in places that, hey, I'm trying to watch people who you don't fucking like. All of a sudden, you in there now. You there. I'm just shaking my head. Praising and worshiping them. Fake as fuck. This the fakest bitch I ever met on this damn internet. But I know somebody who do the same shit, Nasty Nate. That's why Nasty Nate was like, fuck no. You ain't, hell nah. You ain't finna dethrone me. She wasn't having that shit. Nate stopped that shit. Like she said, she threw a monkey wrench in your plan and you got mad because she called it out. Now y'all finna drag this shit out because y'all all know y'all watch the same, y'all entertaining the people, so y'all finna get paid. So again, call it for what it is. Say you doing the shit for the money. Do like Don, how Don tell the truth. We all the money. We all trying to get money. That's what Don said. Now that's not Neo X. Neo X don't say that. Not judging people who do, right? I just view the world a little different. I want my money to come from something I'm proud of. That my nieces and nephews can say, Auntie did that. You know, that's just me. I'm not proud of the roasting and going back and forth and the beef. And I love black women. I keep telling y'all that. I love black women so much. I'm about to marry one. If things work out the way we planned it to, right? I'm engaged to one right now. I don't like seeing black women do this shit to each other. I hate that we all came together to advocate for Romika and to be a voice for a woman who was killed senselessly through some, I mean, just tragedy struck and just took a black woman from her black child. That we all came together for that. Now we all fighting and beefing with each other and hating each other. Even though I'm not involved in nobody beef, I'm not taking nobody's side on none of that because I wasn't there when it happened. I don't know who did what. I just know y'all know I have my people who I love and I support. KG is one of the ones who I love and support because she always kept it real with me. I have no idea if KG is in the wrong or right about this. I'm not even that invested, right? The stuff we talk about ain't even about that. I be more checking on her well-being, how her kids is doing, how she doing, stuff like that. I really care about her, not the drama. That's why I was encouraging my friend before some leatherface bitch went off on me about telling her to get out the drama. I didn't even really know who the person was who was like going off on me. But I'm like, God damn. So you don't like me either? Okay, well, get in line. Right? But I was trying to tell my friend not to get involved in this stuff because I know what it can do. I want her to spiritually grow because she's catching on to a lot of stuff. So I was just looking out for a friend. But I don't like this. That's why I don't do it. I don't hate on anybody. I don't look to see if I can make fun of somebody's insecurities, roast them, or whatever. I seen that somebody tried to come in here. Did I say my name? Maybe I did. I think I did. But I ain't going back and forth with her either. I ain't tearing nobody down. For what? Not my mission. I genuinely, naturally love people until they show me I can't love them. Or it's dangerous to love them. Right? Unless when the universe is giving me my discernment, telling me you're dangerous, stay away from me, right? I gotta listen. Never doubt myself again. Never will again. That's the lesson I got in this last shit. But I keep telling y'all, if y'all don't believe nothing I said, that girl did not get one over on me. I been peeped what was going on, right? She did not manipulate me. I was not so obsessed with her the way she was trying to make it seem like y'all about us being in the movie theater. I was trying to get to know her. I said what happened, right? We was trying to get to know each other. So when people try to get to know each other, what the fuck they do? Spend time. So that was natural to do. But when I also prayed, you know what? I just realized something. I forgot to tell y'all something that made me really say, let me pray about what's going on and stuff with the whole the human centipede thing when I was trying to, pray to the ancestors, asking me what I was going up against with the Nate and the sisterhood and stuff like that. I forgot to share something with y'all. I'm gonna share it with y'all today. On God, true story. When it was a part where I should have, and I was drinking, so that's probably another reason why I probably didn't pay attention to it as much as I at the time, but I pay attention to it now because I, trying to understand what happened. Y'all, if anybody remember when Evil Twin was doing her Prince performance, right? I think, was she drinking or smoking or high? I'm trying to remember if she was high or mine yet. So I don't know what she was on, but I think she was high as hell too. Well, not too, because I don't do no drugs. I think she was high, like her high. I had a little sippy sip. Just a little bit. I'm trying to think. I can't remember. But anyway, around the time she was doing the Prince performance, when it was over and we was like laughing and joking and playing about the internet going out or me not playing the right song when it was supposed to, like we was having fun joking about that. When I really said that I'm gonna go like really pray about this interaction between me and this girl to see if she's solid or not, when we was when everybody had left and it was just me and her outside, or whatever, and nobody was outside, she was playing with the guitar and I was joking about her beating me with the guitar about the, whatever, joking about that. And I was making jokes about what I was saying. I was making jokes like, oh, I can't work under these conditions. I fired. I mean, I quit. Making fun of like me pretending like to quit her tour or whatever. And Break Room had went behind me with the guitar and put her hand like on my head like this. And you know how somebody look like they leaning into your ear? She was leaning in and she was like, "You can't quit me," or something like, we playing like we role playing, because y'all seen me in Break Room like joke and play like this. And Break Room did something that I think, now that I'm looking back, that I think is low key sociopath behavior. But she took the guitar and made a throat slit across my neck like that. Like when she was over me, like leaning in my ear, like behind me, because I was still like sitting in the chair. She didn't like pull my head back like that. Like she didn't do, because I probably would have, jumped up or some shit. But as I'm laughing or whatever, she made a throat slit with the guitar. And I remember the next day when I was like getting ready and I was taking a shower, I remember there was some irritation on my neck. Like I was like, damn, did the little plastic guitar cut me a little bit? I ain't make a big deal about it because I remember what happened, because we was playing and she had the guitar and I was like, damn, did the guitar cut me a little bit? You know what I'm saying? Like cut my skin, like, because the sharp edges of the guitar. So even with that, like not even probably gonna read into deep too much about that. But even with me now just looking and like discerning the things that's happening, how fake this girl is, how she can genuinely hate somebody's guts, but can go into their life and make it seem like she just adores them and love them and send them money and just acting like she's just this good person that just like to roast every now and again. Now that I keep just looking back at shit that I ignored, I low-key see that as a little sociopath behavior. She made a gesture with the guitar as if she was slicing my neck. Right? Now that I think about that shit. And I really just was like, okay, definitely that's when I really started, when I realized that the Gigi Sisters was becoming a real thing and that we was getting close and people was trying to exchange addresses and stuff like that. I remember I fasted. I didn't eat any food for 7 days. I think it was something like, it was either 5 or 7 days. I can't know. Was it 5 or 7? I can't remember. I didn't eat food for days. I want to say it was 5 days, but I can't even remember. I got to go back and look at my notes. But I didn't consume food for days. Around the time, that's what I was praying for, like, protection, preparing myself for Nasty Nate, because I ain't know what type of energy she was gonna be on. Like, was she gonna we was gonna be at war, praying for protection, asking the universe to remove me out of people, remove me away from a situation that's not gonna that's not good for me, you know what I'm saying, or show me who's not good for me, remove me out of these people's presence, and or whatever. And I'm not even surprised that I got removed out of that group, because I'm telling y'all that I triggered a bunch of women who I wasn't even talking about, because I made a comment saying that people let Nate get away with her shit for years, right? Even though I wasn't even talking about them, right? And now that I'm like looking back at all this shit, I'm like, man, all the signs was there. Again, I'm never gonna doubt myself again, and I mean that shit. I don't even care who gonna try to make a video and turn this into content, because I see old girl came here and asked what's her name mentioned. I said you and Nate the same. That's all I said. But if you want to run and make that into content, go ahead. I'm not watching that shit. Don't give a fuck, girl. Do what you do. Right? You got your own karma coming. Right? But I'm telling y'all, now that I keep looking at, so I just refuse to die doing this shit. Like with these people. I'm not doing this shit. That's why I won't beef. This right here, this video, teaching. Showing y'all, look, it's right there. If you believe in this spiritual shit, that girl clearly is a monitoring spirit. They told y'all that. She ain't lying about everything. Again, a broken clock can be right twice a day. She knows her twin. She know her very well. That's why she can call her out so easy, and it triggers the fuck out of her. And laughed about it. Cause she keeps reminding Evil Twin, you want to beat me so bad, but you ain't gonna never have what I have. You genuinely don't have it. And she's let's be honest, she's right. She's right. She got a little support over there, but they don't support if she ain't feeding their addiction. If she ain't roasting and degrading and tearing down people, you don't have no content outside of that. Nate gonna make her money regardless of what she's talking about. Them dummies gonna give her that, send her that money every time. She knows that. Now, Nate being the dark side of Scorpio, sometimes she just get off on a little controversial. Sometimes she just want to start shit just so she can get them to give her more money. But if she was to talk about other shit, they still gonna pay her, because they gone, y'all. They are voluntary idiots, right? Human centipedes. Evil Twin want that shit so bad, but y'all not, for some reason, she just ain't got it. Let Nate go live. Her views gonna drop like she tried to do to me. But the difference between me and her, she cares about winning y'all over. Or not even winning y'all over, the validation. She can't stand alone. I can stand alone. Again, showing us that we're not the same. Never would do this shit for fucking views if I'm not proud about what I'm doing. But again, 100% respect to those who openly say, this for the money. I can respect that. Even if I don't agree with everything you say. Even if sometimes your stuff get a little beyond for my comfort, I just bow out. All right, see you later. See you in next live. But be honest. Stop all that high horse shit. You ain't no better than Nate. You want to be her. Nate was right. She is right about you. She lied about the shit you did, so for the reason why she kicked you out. But everything about her, your characteristics, she is right. That lady is reading you down. You her blueprint. She's just better at it than you are. That's why she keeps stopping it every time you try to do it. That's it. That's all.
Really support you like that, for real, so that they can monitor your spirit, but they don't really rock with you like that. You know what I'm saying? They got secret animosity, secret jealousy, secret envy towards you. You know what I'm saying? These the folks that they don't really support you like that, for real. You know what I mean? But they'll clap just enough. They'll clap just enough to make it look like they on your side, to make it look like they rock with you. And you being you, you know what I'm saying? You a genuine person. You a kind-hearted person. you look at that little bit of clapping, you like, oh yeah, this my friend, this my homie, this my, you know what I mean? I rock with this person. Whole time, man, them type of people is dangerous.
Very
Real talk,
dangerous.
them type of people dangerous, bro. They just want to be so close enough to you to watch everything you doing. They trying to steal your energy. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like the lady that killed Selena. You know what I'm saying? Like, she loved her so much or admired her so much, but was able to kill her in the blink of an eye. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, bro. That you got to pay attention, man, for real. Hey, it's something that I had to learn kind of late. I wish I would have really like.
You definitely got to pay attention because that lady did wind up taking Selena's life. That's why I keep telling y'all better wake up when somebody overshower you and love bomb you, and they just have the whole world thinking they adore you, but secretly resent you. And if they have the own opportunity to take you out to get one, no longer you serving the purpose for them, to them, or you caught on to them, caught on to their bullshit, they gonna take you out. That's why I keep telling y'all all that fake love shit. I be like, I literally be, when I be watching it, because I know she hates Jenny. And the sad thing is, the Gigi sisters know it too. Except for maybe Tommy, because like I said, Tommy wasn't in there most of the time when shit was being said. But the rest of them, they know it too. But you know what? They together, they sisters. They know that girl fake. And she gonna do the same shit to do. Gather all the information she can about them, let them fall out, and watch all the information we find out about them girls. If one of them bold enough to stand up to us instead of kissing our ass. I set a boundary, and you seen how that worked out for me. But again, I didn't care that she left. I was gonna miss the other ladies, not her. But hey, when people got cult mentalities, it is what it is. Couldn't be neutral for shit. Had to pick a side. Well, I think the universe probably gonna humble some of y'all for knowing the truth, but choosing to rock with the darkness. I think some people gonna get humbled for that shit, for real.
Now let's talk about monitoring spirits on social media. Now, everyone that's watching your social media is not a supporter. Some people would be considered monitoring spirits. Now, let's talk about how energy moves online and how we can protect ourselves. But before we move forward, make sure you like, comment, and repost this information so we can get it out to many people as possible. Give thanks. What is a monitoring spirit in the digital world? A monitoring spirit on social media is someone who watches your every move on social media without even liking, commenting, or engaging. They just sit back and observe you. Now, these are some of the signs that you may have a monitoring spirit on your page. People you no longer talk to always view your stories first. Then you have your silent followers, the ones who never make any type of interaction on your page, but they just sit back and watch. Your energy feels off after sharing certain things online. Now let's talk about how monitoring spirits work on social media. Now, social media is more than just an app. It is an energy portal. Now, when you post, you're putting your energy into the digital realm where not all eyes are pure. Jealousy, envy, and the evil eye travels through the screen just as well as they do in person. Now let's talk about how we can protect our energy online. Move in silence. Not everyone needs to know your next move. Limit what you share. Cleanse your social media. Block and remove and protect your digital space. Use spiritual protection. Say a prayer or affirmation before you post something. For example, only love and positive energy can connect with me through my content. Not everyone that is watching you wants to see you win. They want to see you fall. Move wisely, protect your energy, the same way you would protect your energy, just like in real life. Have you ever noticed a monitoring spirit on your page? Comment down below and let's talk about it. And remember, the only way out is in. Peace.
That's big facts. Big facts on that.
People will be around you and can't stand you. Y'all do know that, right? People will be around you and cannot stand your guts. And this is why I'm very big on staying to myself. I know people realize it, like, you don't really be around people. I don't be around people. It scares me. I don't know how it don't scare y'all when you think about it, that people will be in your presence, be around you, want to come see you, be around you and not like you. I've seen this with my own two eyes, y'all. And once I started witnessing that, I got very strict on who I let around me. And not even just females. Men too. Men will be around you and can't stand your guts. Like, people being around you don't mean they deal with you. Don't mean they fuck with you, okay? And for me, personally, I'm not coming around people I don't like. Some of us are built like that. We're not coming around you unless we like you. If I come around you, just know I fuck with you. Just know I love you. Just know we locked in if I come around you. A lot of people not like that. They will literally sit in your face and can't stand you. As soon as they leave from around you, they talking about you, or they only come around you because they want something, or they like what you're doing for them. But people will really sit in your face and play with you and be your biggest enemy. And sometimes it really does upset me because I don't like that. Like, I'm not like that. Like, I would never waste my time and energy to go be around somebody I don't damn like. And that terrifies the hell out of me. So I've changed how I move. Like, I gotta literally think about everybody I let in my fucking presence. And people say, you think you all that? You think, yes, being in my presence is a privilege. I don't play like that. It's a scary ass world out here. And the fact that people can do that shows you how evil people can be. Don't let people in your house. Don't let just anybody around you. Don't go kick it with anybody and think just because they want to be around you, they are for you. So y'all need to be mindful of the company that you keep, okay? Be more like me. Stay to yourself. Be safe, period. People will be.
I would say, especially, I mean, some people are naturally sociable, but me personally, I'm more getting like that. Like, I'm like, my guard is up, right? I'm not just calling anybody friend anymore, right? None of that. It's got to be some work put in on both sides, from me and from you, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna discern you. I'm gonna watch you, and I encourage you to do the same. If you, feel some type of way, discern me, even though I'm good. You gonna see I'm good. But I just don't play that shit no more, right? Just like this young lady said, that shit is scary to me, right? That people do that when they know they don't like you, right? Hate your guts, despise you. They will they still trying to find a way to get in proximity of you so they can watch you, monitor you, mimic you, and try to overthrow you. She was trying to overthrow Nate. Nate caught on to that shit very fast. That's all I keep trying to tell y'all. That's what that whole fallout was about. She peeped the potential. She peeped. That's what Break Room was trying to do. Never or outdo your master, or the person you want to overthrow. Never outshine them. You're supposed to purposely make them think that you're not a threat. And then once you get close, once you get them to trust you, and once you find out what the weakness is, then you attack and you try to overthrow them. Nate was like, fuck nah. Nate was like, get your ass up out of here. Better go play with somebody who don't know what you doing. I'm me and you is me and I'm you. Get your own fucking dummies. Basically, that's what Nate was saying. Find your own dumb tribe. But being that Evil Twin don't have no character, like, she can't stand on no type of principle. She gonna sway with whoever, you depend on who she beefing with, or who she don't fell out with. Now she don't fell out with this person. Now I'm finna go click up and be friends and be cool and cordial with the people who she don't like. Notice the difference. When me and that girl fell out, I didn't run to the people who don't like her. Especially if I don't fuck with them, right? I didn't do that. I don't need to do that. But she made sure she shared or went in the chat or went to the people who she know I don't fuck with. I bust out laughing with her in Little Boat. I guess they cordial again. But she the one who said the most shit about your ass than I did. You more than I did. But now they cool. The man lied and said me and you was fucking on a damn trip. But now y'all friends because you mad at me. I didn't go run to people that don't like you. I never will, because most of them I don't like them. But I don't need that. You see what I'm saying? My dream let me know that while my building my confidence, building my strength, letting me know, hey, you ain't alone. Just because you don't have the numbers, that girl, you damn sure got the power, and they know it. They know it. As much as they want to call me a loser, am I? If I'm such a loser, why do my words matter to you? Am I? Or are you trying to make sure my truth, my narrative don't come out about you? Because people know I don't be out here lying. For what? What do I have to gain? Don't want your supporters, don't want your followers, don't want your number, don't want your money, don't want your life, don't want your false religion. What do I have to gain to lie on you? I don't want nothing you desire. My true desire is to grow closer to the Creator, to God, and naturally love on people, because that's how I've been coded to do. But I hate evil. I don't like bad people. I can't stand them. I hate manipulators. I hate liars. Right? I don't like that shit. So I advocate and I speak against them. And then I try to warn. I'm one of those people. I don't like other people getting hurt. Hey, before you get cool with old such and such, X, Y, Z, you might want to pay attention. I ain't telling you what to do because you don't know me, but here's the signs you might want to look out for. Here's the track record. Here's the history. That girl is a weirdo, but y'all like her because she's funny. She's entertaining. She makes you laugh because she really good at going in on Nate. Okay, cool. But stop with that self-righteous shit. Stop trying to make this thing like this girl is on the right side. No, she's part of the problem. Casting spells. She tried to teach y'all about spells, right? I don't know what she said in the video because I didn't watch it and I ain't read the transcripts. But then she tried to teach y'all about spells. I hope in that live she told y'all that she's part of the spelling. When she does that roasting and playing off of y'all insecurities and making fun of jokes and talking shit, y'all casting spells on each other. She's participating in it, but she's really good at showing y'all what the darkness is, but convincing y'all that she's not a part of it when she is. Her light is artificial. It's false. But eventually, just like a flashlight, the battery is going to die. Her light is not within. Y'all are being fooled. Some of y'all see it. Some of y'all ain't saying nothing. Some of y'all don't care. I'm not talking to the people who don't care. Some of y'all are fucked up individuals your goddamn self. So you don't give a damn. You bullies. Hell, you bully your own goddamn kids and your family. It blows me when I see people who jump on this internet and get in these chats and, who be encouraging these influencers to tear each other down, funding the shit and everything. I be shaking my head because some of y'all, I do know personal things about you in your life. And your life sucks. Your life is pathetic and sad. Right? I know that. But I'm watching you in the chat tear down another black woman because you don't like her. Oh, because my side against your side ain't trying to fix nothing you got in your personal life. Gonna really die doing this shit. Every time there's a death that happens somewhere in this saga, I'll be hoping that somebody say, hey man, this shit toxic. I ain't finna be doing this shit. Participating in this shit. I be hoping that one of y'all do that. Cause I been came to that. I was like, ain't nobody beefing. What I told y'all, when I make videos, if I can't put a lesson or a teachable thing in there, I'm not gonna go back. I ain't responding, and I haven't been responding. People been saying shit, y'all ain't heard me say nothing. What y'all seen me working? I did my last couple of videos about, religion and Jesus and the Peter Ha people talked about that. I think that was my last live. But I told y'all, anytime I'm gonna speak on this saga, anybody doing the saga, it's gonna be more teaching, spiritual stuff. And I wanted to talk about this false messiah, right? That y'all so convinced is on the right side. No, she's not. Show where she stood on some principle shit. Her words do not heal. Her words hurt and cause harm. She knows she's not a very attractive woman, right? She knows that. Y'all keep telling her she is. You're fucking lying, right? You know, if you was to put her face out to the world outside of the saga, they're not going to say she's an attractive woman. Y'all know that. But she be so quick to point out everybody else and claim they're so unattractive. I don't understand what people who not that attractive always claiming people are not attractive. It's crazy to me. Now, I ain't the finest thing walking, but you know, I'm not in the ugly side. I'm more in the average looking face. Right? I probably lose a few points for sex appeal because I'm chubby. But if I was to lose some weight, I would be in what they call average looking. Right? I never really was called ugly. Fat, but not ugly. Right? That's why I keep reminding people, hell no, I don't think I'm ugly, girl. I didn't say that. I said I'm fat. That's different. I could lose weight. Face will get better if I lose a couple of pounds, right? But so quick to get on the internet, say somebody ugly, say somebody, and I be like, do y'all be looking in the mirror when y'all be saying that shit? It's weird. It's weird.
So I commented under this video and I said OG monitoring spirit. And a couple people was like, monitoring spirits ain't real and I just don't get this monitoring spirit. Okay, let me help y'all. In this video, this lady, so let me break down why I know this is a monitoring spirit. Now, most of us who have older parents or grandmas, you already know this behavior because this is how they operate, right? But this is also why a lot of us experienced warfare or experienced stuff before we should have. And it was because your grandmama told your business, your mama told your business, and when you thought you were meeting people for the first time, you were not, because they met your business before they met you. Now, in this video, a key way to know that a person is a monitoring spirit is because they will give you little to no information about them, but they will ask extremely intrusive questions about you, and they will pose it in an innocent kind of way so that if you reprimand them about it, they could play victim and say, oh, I'm sorry, I hope I didn't make you upset, I didn't mean any harm, as she did in this video, which will also be used against you behind your back. And so she's asking very intrusive questions. Even in the video, she'll say, well, I know I shouldn't have asked that. So she already knew it was wrong to ask it, but she asked it just to see if she can get the information, right? And so when the girl told her that's none of your business, she said, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. She's going to use that later on behind her back. She's going to say, yeah, I went by so-and-so to meet so-and-so, but she's really, I don't know. She got really offended when I just asked a simple question, even though the simple question was an intrusive question that she had no business asking a stranger. She's going to leave that out, and she's going to pose herself as a victim when she retells this story to whoever she tells it to later. Also, keep in mind, in this video, she's asking intrusive questions, but she's giving little information. The girl asked her, where do you live? She said, oh, I live at 110. She didn't give a description of the house. She didn't say it's right there on the end of the block. Oh, I live right next to so-and-so. None of that. It seemed like she barely wanted to say her.
Well, what's up? Thank you for falling out of the bushes and let me know you're here. I guess you said, what's your name? Diamond Love. Diamond Love. So I ain't no monitoring spirit, girl. I'm going to let Neo know I'm in here. Just peeping in. But I'm about to go in Jenny's live soon. Well, I got one more part. We got to talk about spelling. I got the stuff that I got to show y'all the stuff that I talked to ChatGPT about. I know y'all giving people a hard time about using ChatGPT. I like ChatGPT, but I don't manipulate my AI. I'm honest with my AI. Me and my AI get into arguments. That's how honest I am with my AI. So, but I just want to break down this because, people always talk about mental health. I'm going to show y'all how being fake is a mental health too. So, but thank you for letting me know, Diamond Love. You fell out the bushes. Diamond Love, so I ain't no monitoring spirit, girl.
Address if you pay attention to it. The next thing, she asked the owner of the house, asked her, well, what's your name? She said, my name is Miss M. That can be anybody. That's not researchable, right? Very limited information, right? Something you cannot search or
or find any information about if you want to Google it. The last thing is she showed up to the door with a mask on. So not only do you not have a, description of this person's house, not only do you not even have a full first or last name, you also don't have a full face because it's covered. It's covered. But yet you've shown up unwilling to give real information about yourself, but you've come to ask me extremely intrusive questions about me, someone you don't know, and you came to my house, which is also spiritually a sign of aggression, but we're not going to go there. You came to my house to ask these things. Not only that, because what a person does to you, with you, they do everywhere else and with everyone else. You offered me someone else's information. She mentioned in the video, well, I know Brandon, and I know he works for Delta. Why are you telling me this information? I could be Brandon's stalker, trying to currently find out where he work to set some up, and you already told me. So when I say this is a monitoring spirit, I know what I'm talking about. Just because y'all don't know, just because y'all don't know what it is, child, and some of you don't know that you are that, you operate in that, doesn't mean it's not real. Monitoring spirits are controlling, are manipulative, and their core focus is to collect information and set narratives. Not what actually happened, but to set and to be in control of any narrative of a person whose information they have. It's almost like being able to be an erasure of a person, being able to rewrite a person's personality or storyline. And so when another person meets this person, you've already set the narrative. So now they don't have clean eyes to see them. They don't have a clean spirit to receive them. They've already been primed with the information the person wanted them to know. Now, if you're listening, some of you already fit this description because you've done that. You've lied on people. You've participated in spirit campaigns. You've exaggerated the truth and knew you were lying. You left out your part and exaggerated the other person's part and then told everybody else you were the victim. Right? Because you were priming, whether you want to admit it or not, you were priming these other people to see this person in a certain light. You want to make sure that if anyone else comes in contact with them, they don't like them just like you don't like them. That's control and manipulation. Because free will.
That's why them girls got right up there with Evil Twin, told y'all I was demonic, even though they was supporting it before they got mad at me and encouraging me and telling me to make the artwork and let me know what they liked and what they didn't like, because I ran everything by them. But as soon as I pissed them off, they had to push that narrative and run with a narrative to convince everybody that I was just so wicked and evil and that I was the problem. Even though y'all know deep down inside, y'all have y'all biases, y'all know they the problem. Y'all been doing this shit. I remember Jeannie said some real good. Jeannie was like, we've been doing this shit for 3 years. We can't put it all on Neo. Really shit she said on the live. But they didn't want that. They refused to take accountability. Right? But you got to pay attention to monitor spirits. They will always do that. Whenever they can gather from you, as soon as you expose them or they don't need you or whatever, they going to have a whole narrative. They going to leave out everything they did and be the victim, even though they caused it. Fast. That's why when Nasty Nate kept calling old girl a monitor spirit, she was correct. That's like you telling y'all, listen, laugh at the jokes, entertain. If you watch it, like I don't watch it. Now I went over there when I got word that they was going at it, and I'm like, what they arguing about? Not the Evil Twins, the Doublemint twins, right? Then when I went to go listen, I'm like, oh well, shit, Nate right again. But Neo, you only saying this because you mad about a Burt room. Am I? Or is it the truth? If I wasn't mad, would that change the truth? Right? And I'm not mad. I don't give a fuck about it. I'm not even mad. I'm over that shit. Right? I told you I was hurt because of the leaving the Gigi, like Tinkers in them. I didn't care. I knew what Break Room was doing. That's why she quit the group, to try to manipulate them to be mad and take a side. She knew they was gonna side with her because they knew her longer. They had some type of attachment. They liked her more, and she knew that. So to get me out of the group, she quit the group. Manipulation at its best. Sound like something Nasty Nate would do.
Says everybody should be able to have their own encounter and experience with a person. When you tell a story a certain way and you know you're telling it in your favor, what you are doing is priming this person's will to benefit you and not them. You are guaranteeing or trying to guarantee that this person's encounter with them is already set about what you say. So that's what monitoring spirits come to do. They come, well, it's a little bit. They do a lot. But they come, especially in this lady's case, a lot of older people. This is the way that they evoked power, through gossip. Because they can set narratives and they can play victim. And a lot of y'all know it because you thought you was talking to your mama.
Nothing new under the sun. This is what I keep telling y'all. There's nothing new under the sun. This girl ain't a part of this saga, but she's calling out everything that's going on over here. Even calling out the older women. I said this Generation X and these baby. What's before Generation X and who? What's the generation this is? Not baby boomers. What they call? Hey, what's the name? What's the generation before Generation X? Oh, it is baby boomers. Well, you're dealing with the baby boomers and Generation X, or whatever, and some millennials. Nothing new under the sun. This girl is literally telling y'all how this stuff works spiritually, operating. Giving her opinion, and this is what's going on in the saga. And this is what I keep telling y'all: everything's spiritual. Pay attention to the signs. Nothing new.
In confidence, or your grandma came to you and said, "Hey, what's wrong?" They come in a state of care. But the truth is, it's a setup. Because you think they care, you unload fully and vulnerably, and then your business is in the street. And how did it get there? Your grandma carried it. Your grandma got on the phone with everybody that she knew and told them your business. I love her, but she can't keep a job. I love her, but she got too many baby daddies. I love her, but she can't. And now you thinking when you go to meet certain people, you think you meeting them for the first time. And your grandmother or your mother has already primed people to see you a certain way. You ain't really met people for the first time in a long time because they've already been introduced to you through monitoring spirits.
Facts.
Which took away your right to show people who you are. It took away your right to introduce yourself. It took away your right to show up and to be seen as you because the narrative is already controlled. Y'all be blessed. So I commented under this video and I said, OG mom.
Do that shit all the time. Because I don't have people say little slick shit to me. And I was like, girl, you don't even know me. And that's not what happened. Where did you hear that from? Let me take a wild guess. Right? But they purposely. That's why they jump on that train. Neo's crazy. Neo's this. Neo that. No, I'm not. You hoes are fucking wicked and you know it. I'm not crazy. You don't want people to hear me because I speak the truth about you. Nate was speaking the truth about you. Now people ain't gonna listen to it because hell, I don't like her. They don't like her. They biased. But I'm not biased though. I don't like her, but I know when she's telling the truth. Correct on everything she was saying about Evil Twin, but y'all gonna let that shit slide until she piss off somebody y'all like more than her, and then y'all gonna, I guess, admit it, right?
Because the veil is thin and a lot of people's eyes are starting to open a lot wider. I've been getting a question, Yaya, how do I know if I have monitoring spirits around me? How do I know if somebody's sending me evil eyes? What's the difference between that and them just really hating? First things first, I always tell y'all, pay attention to your body. See how your energy feels around that person. If you've been good all day long, but you go and sit by this person and you start feeling drained, irritated, heavy, just unsettled. You already know what time it is. Don't say, am I tripping? 9 times out of 10, you not. Second sign is they always want to know your next move. Like, why you always in my damn business? You can feel that it's not genuine curiosity. They just really trying to track your every move. They ain't really cheering for you. They just want the tea. That's monitoring energy. They'll say some shit like, I'm happy for you, but I just don't know if it's gonna work out. Girl, go on. You could have kept that shit to yourself. Because that's a curse wrapped up in a compliment. I don't even play them kind of games. And another sign, weird patterns around your win. Every time you succeed, instead of them clapping, instead of them cheering for you, they go ghost. You gotta stir up some form of drama or chaos. That's evil eye 101. Oh, and a for sure sign is if they always watching you. Like you always on my social media, even in real life. You be watching me real hard, trying to see what I got on. You don't never come with no real love or support. Even try to do little subtle shit like, I see you think you looking cute today. No, you think I look cute today, ho. Shout out to my mama who taught me about projection a long time ago. Because I used to come home from school like 3rd grade and tell my mama like, these girls said, oh, you think you cute. You think you all that. She said, baby, that just means they think you all that. That shit always stuck with me. How can you tell me what I think? The whole time I was trying to figure out, and even if I did think I was all that, what the fuck is wrong with that? Can't help that you don't feel the same about yourself, baby. But yeah, I learned that shit from an early age. Pay attention to what they say as well as what they don't. I know energy never lies. This one a little bit more advanced, but for anybody who knows about spell work, the biggest monitoring spirit there is flies. I did a video about this not too long ago, but I'm gonna go more in depth in another video. For me, flies are always a warning sign. To sum it all up, evil eye and monitoring spirits, they go hand in hand. Some people are just vessels being used, to be honest. I'm sending this energy intentionally. You don't even realize they being used, but either way, your spirit gonna feel the difference. When you feel them eyes on you, when you feel that energy peering, whether in person or online, cleanse, move in silence, period. Let me know y'all thoughts in the comments. Peace, love, and light, and gratitude for watching. Because the veil.
She made me laugh when she said flies, because there's some people who teach that monitor spirits can be animals, bugs, mostly insects. And I'm from Florida, so I was like, well, damn, all them damn flies all over Florida. But I remember she used to say that that could be a monitor spirit too. Somebody send a fly to listen in on you.
A monitoring spirit to me is someone who is extremely observant of you, but for all the wrong reasons. Most of the time, this person is judging you from a very critical, judgmental place. This is not a place of love, grace, none of that. They are always trying to retrieve information from you. These are the type of people that be asking you like fucking 5 and 6 questions without you even being able to answer. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are people who are going to perform like they care for you. These are people who are going to perform like they are proud of you, like they are praising you. But they're honestly just trying to track and see what the thoughts or the actions or the energies that they have put out against you, how that is affecting you, if it's affecting you at all. They need to see if what they are saying, what they are doing in secrecy is coming into manifestation. So be careful. Most of the time it's your family. Watch. A monitoring spirit to me is someone who is extremely observant of you, but for all the wrong reasons. Most of the time this person is judging you from a very critical, judgmental place. This is not a place of love, grace, none of that. They are always trying to retrieve information from you. These are the type of people that be asking you like fucking 5 and 6 questions without you even being able to answer. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are people who are going to perform like they care for you. These are people who are going to perform like they are proud of you, like they are praising you. But they're honestly just trying to track and see what the thoughts or the actions or the energies that they have put out against you, how that is affecting you, if it's affecting you at all. They need to see if what they are saying, what they are doing in secrecy is coming into manifestation. So be careful. Most of the time it's your family. Watch. A monitoring spirit to me is someone who is
All right. Yeah, so that's deep. All right, so let me go ahead. I wanted to play a video that I came across I think it was like a year ago. It's a joke about monitoring spirits. Then like I'm gonna get into Chat GPT because like I said, I knew my views was gonna drop, but Jeannie's live. I guess Evil Twin decided to she cut off her live. She can't you know, she got to do that weird shit. But she need validation. But it was something I wanted to. I wanted to show y'all this joke real quick about monetary spirits, and then I'm gonna play what Chat GPT said, and I'm gonna go ahead and take off. This is funny.
Little motherfucker gonna try to rob me. Well, I'm gonna show you how we do it up here in Pinky's, nigga.
I wasn't trying to rob.
Shut up! Before I bust a cap up in your ass. Now, what you done with Day Day and Roach?
Day Day is my
Shut up! Now, who sent you, nigga?
Nobody sent me.
Say another motherfucking word and this shit is over. And I ain't playing, nigga.
Your shit was funny.
Now, you ain't got no gun. But where the weed at?
I ain't got no weed.
Shut the fuck, shut! Did I say, no! Oh, shit! Say it again, say something else. Oh, say something else. Say something else, nigga. Little motherfucker gonna try to rob me. Well, I'm gonna show you how we do it up here in Pinky's, nigga.
I wasn't trying to rob.
That shit was funny to me. And then I think did I got the video where she explained what a monitor spirit is? But I just thought that when I first seen that shit, I just thought it was funny. So let's see so.
Before I answer that question, let me show you something. It's still posted up. But as you can see, the head is gone. So, yeah. Let that be a warning to any of you out there who may try to come for me. Just gonna put that out there. Okay. All right, let's get into it. Being that I am a spiritual teacher, I like to break things down to its simplest form. So let's get into what the word monitoring means. Monitoring, in this sense, is an action word and an action verb. And the root word for monitoring is monitor. And the definition is to watch closely for purposes of control, surveillance, etc., keep track of, check continually. And similarly, this is what the monitoring spirit will do to you. Monitor spirit being an evil entity, a negative spirit, or someone who has evil intentions towards you. They will use these insects and gifts or certain objects to use as portals to keep an eye, keep a track, keep a record of what you are doing. But you asked, how can you tell if it's a monitoring spirit? Let me preference my answer by first saying this. If you live in the South, especially for those who live in the South, it's springtime, everything is out. All the bugs, mosquitoes, gnats, roaches, water bugs,
Florida,
all of the things are out. So if you see them coming, it is what it is. Use your common sense. However, if you are someone who keeps your house generally clean, who does the work to make sure you don't encounter these bugs and stuff like that, and they just are coming in your space, then you just may have a monitoring spirit. Okay. Now you asked, how do I know? How can I tell if it's a monitoring spirit? You'll know if you have a monitoring spirit if random bad things start to happen to you. And I mean things that are unexplained. You get what I'm saying? Like you'll have a string of bad luck. You'll know you'll have a monitoring spirit if you get a eerie feeling that someone is watching you. You'll know that there is a monitoring spirit around.
Choco Kitty says, I know you're atheist. This is more like African folk religion. I don't know if this stuff really true or not, but I will share something with you. I don't know if you remember when I used to beef with the old HOK dude and his internet wife. One time when she was trying to insinuate that she probably might do some hokey pokers on me or whatever. I ain't gonna lie. True story. In the middle of me and that lady going back and forth and, dealing with this stuff, I woke up in the middle of the night, right? Sleep. I think this happened before I moved in with Queen Ye, actually. So this happened like 4 years ago, right? But I'm never gonna forget this because it could have been a coincidence or whatever, because I do live in Florida, bugs everywhere, right? But like she said, my mom raised me to keep my house clean. My baby brother was my roommate at the time. We kept our house clean, right? But again, it's Florida, so bugs, they sometimes they get in, right? I woke up in the middle of the night, and I'm one of those people, I'll be falling asleep with the TV on, right? I was asleep, and I opened my eyes, sis, while I was asleep, because I think I was laying on my back. I opened my eyes, and there was a spider on his web just dangling, hanging right over me. True story, right? And I said, what the? And I swiped. I was like, how long was the damn spider hanging there? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm asleep or whatever. Like, it wasn't no, like, tarantula-sized spider. It was a good little brown. It wasn't brown. I forgot what color. I think that spider was black. It wasn't brown. And in Florida, we got to be careful because you got the brown macouse that is poisonous. If that thing bites you, it's going to put a hole in your skin, right? And then we got black widows. But it wasn't a black widow, though. I forgot what kind of spider it was. But I remember when I woke up, and I remember, as soon as I opened my eyes, I looked right at that bitch. And it was like dangling. It was just like, it wasn't on my face. It was a good little distant. But when I opened my eyes, I was like, there's a spider hanging over me. And I swiped that bitch, like, hit it so hard, I think it died. I don't know. I don't remember catching it. But, so I don't know, sis. I was like, man, was that a monitoring spirit or what? Or was it just a coincidence? A spider happened to be, getting ready to flop on my goddamn face before I opened my eyes. So, again, sis, I don't know if any of this shit real. Again, I don't have a better religion to give people. But I just thought this was funny, because the first time I really heard somebody like really kind of discuss the monitoring spirits and make it more about people using like supernatural powers and putting it into the insects and stuff like that was her. I came across her video when she was like doing the skit from Friday After Next, and that shit was just so funny to me. So, but to answer your question, no, I don't know if it's in the Bible. I don't recall monitoring spirits being in the Bible, but according to the Bible, there's animals talk. Donkeys talk, snake talk, so 6 7 6 7. I don't know. I don't know.
If you are being spiritually attacked. But first things first, before you freak out and say, oh, that's me, that's something happening to me, somebody doing something to me, make sure you check in with yourself first. Make sure that it is not you that is causing all of these things to happen to you. A lot of the times when things happen to us, certain bad things happen to us, we want to shift the blame and say, it's this person, it's that person, instead of first looking in the mirror. And I'm not saying that it's always the case, but again, make sure that it's not you that is doing this stuff to yourself. And if you can't tell the difference, I suggest getting with somebody that you can trust. That's somebody being a psychic or a tarot reader or somebody who does divination. Someone you can trust to do divination to help you figure out if indeed this is a monitoring spirit.
Oh, my bad. So you're right. You're agnostic. I'm sorry. You're right.
I would give a story time, but I feel like this video is already too long. But if you want a story time, let me know and we can address it in another video. But I hope that helps. Let me know if you have any more questions. All right, love you. Peace.
But again, sis, I don't know if that shit real or not. right? Choco Kitty. But I'm just telling you, I just thought that shit was very coincidence that shit happened around that time. That hoe was trying to insinuate that hocus pocus stuff, right? And I was like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? But hey, on my anniversary, my ex-husband I remember the day I found a snake on my in my room. It was right on the shelf. I had a metal bookshelf, like whatever, and I had a damn snake in my room and discovered it on the day of my anniversary. Never forget that day. Shit, that could have been a monitoring spirit for all I fucking know, you know. But again, I'm from Florida, so we ain't no telling. So, but that shit was crazy to me. I was like, man, that damn spider, big ass spider, was about to fall on my damn face, and I just happened to open my eyes right when it was coming down. So, all right, so I'm finna go ahead. Well, I'm gonna play this video real quick, and then I'm finna do my chat. You know, play the chat
And it
GPT
was
thing, and
Shira
I'm gonna end it.
7.
But I'm just gonna play this because she
And
made me go do some research on the word spell. This video when I came across this video, and her video, and I think the girl after her with the dreads, and then I'm gonna play chat GPT.
it was Shira 7 that introduced me to the concept of learning etymology and learning what words actually mean. So when you're speaking, you know what it is that you're saying. That was like 8 years ago. But I recently learned that the etymology of the word spell literally just means to narrate or to tell a story. So when someone says that you're under a spell, they are quite literally saying that there is a certain narrative or certain story that you keep playing and you keep believing. That's the spell. The spell is the belief in the story. A lot, let's hear me out. Slow it down. Many of
this part was deep.
You think that spell work is and sprinkling all that stuff. The spell work isn't getting you to believe the story, getting you to believe in the narration. And if you know anything about the human brain, you know the human brain love a story, baby. The human brain love a story. The human brain loves a story, and it will play it back and back and back again and back the other way. The human brain is fragile in that sense. The human brain don't even care, honestly, if it's real or fake. When I realize that a spell is a narration or a story that you tell yourself or that someone tells you and you accept as true, baby, my eyes opened. My eyes opened. Because what? And it was Shira 7.
And when I heard this, I thought this was kind of deep because it reminded me of two things. Before I got with Queen Ye, I used to always have this inside joke with my family friends, but I used to say that I was cursed and I couldn't be in a relationship longer than a year, right? I don't had 10 girlfriends, 2 boyfriends and a husband, right? I used to say that, like, dang, with something like I can't seem to stay in a relationship. Is either I get tired of them, they get tired of me, we really don't like each other, or they toxic and crazy. It seems like I keep falling in love with the motherfuckers that's completely goddamn crazy, right? And I remember, y'all know Queen Ye is very spiritual. You know, Queen Ye be doing her hocus pocus stuff or whatever she right. And I remember Queen Ye, the first thing, like when I used to say that to her, Queen Ye automatically used to make me change my language with the way I talk and the things that I say and the things that I call. And she was like, yeah, we're not going to keep claiming that. We're not going to keep saying that. You know what I'm saying? Because words do have like power, like some type of influence. And if you really truly believe that, that's why when this young lady was talking about the etymology of the word spell and where it come from, and it means storytelling and narration and stuff. That's why you have some people who truly believe in these things. They would tell you that the spells can only really work if you somewhat believe in it. right? It has to be something else that has to drive the power with it. That's what they say, right? But I remember I used to always say that. But when I got with Queen Ye wound up being my longest relationship, 4 years. Right? We 4 years in. So I just thought that was wild that when I met a girl that was very spiritual and to, being careful what you say, what you put in the atmosphere, check your language. I finally stopped saying it, and now I got in a relationship that lasted 4 years. So I thought that was deep, right? And then I used to be in that cult called the Hebrew Israelite stuff. When I used to go back and forth with them, or anytime I used to engage with them, because I was supposed to cover a video of one of the girls that's part of it today, but I wound up doing this video. Um one thing I often keep telling them that I'm not accepting no type of religion that's gonna tell me I'm cursed. Right. I'm breaking free from those chains, right? That mentality, the indoctrination. I keep telling y'all, I truly believe it's the biggest lie ever told, like the Abrahamic religion. So the religion teaches that you're cursed, right? So if I truly believe in that narration or whatever like that, that's how it would start to affect me. My life will play out like I'm cursed, if that makes sense. You lose opportunities or miss out on opportunities because I truly believe this stuff mentally in my mind. Not saying there's some supernatural influence behind it, but I can kind of see how that works. That I probably won't apply for certain things, or I won't do certain things because what I believe about myself is holding me back. That's why I constantly, when people make videos lying on me, mocking me, and try to make fun of me, y'all see, I'll put a fucking crown of thrones over my head to say, hey, I'm under Christ consciousness. I'm gonna put out a different image of how I perceive myself. I don't care how you perceive me. This is how I perceive me, to show them that your words have no power. You can keep your spells to yourself. Curse your mother, spell on your mother, talk down on her for you making, for her raising a crappy motherfucker, right? Talk shit to your mama. Don't talk shit to me. I ain't gonna listen to it. Your spells ain't gonna work. Not on Neo. I know better. But talk shit to your mama. Roast your mama. Right? She part of the reason why your life garbage, right? That's how I low-key feel. Right? But I remember you gotta change that verbiage. And I remember when I was walking away from that religion, I remember that was the main thing I kept saying, man, I ain't cursed. I ain't cursed. I don't believe in no Adam and Eve curse. Man ain't cursed. Women ain't cursed. I ain't following nothing that teaches anything that says I'm fucking cursed. None of it. I rebuke all forms of witchcraft, even the ones that's under the Abrahamic religion. No, ma'am. Who cursed? No, I'm not. I'm called. I'm going to live. I'm going to play out my mission, and then I'm out. Right? And hopefully when I come back, it's a different level than what I am now. Right? Hopefully something better. Right? But nah, bro, I'm not cursed. I ain't falling for that shit. Hell nah. Words have power if people want to believe it or not.
You don't speak English. You speak spells. That's why it's called spelling. So you wake up, you say good morning, but who died? Why are you mourning? You go to a job during the weekdays and it leaves you in a weekdays. You live in a house, but not a home. You get paid in currency because your energy is their current and your soul is the power grid. They didn't just colonize land. They colonized language. They've made you speak their vibration. Words that keep you trapped in cycles, contracts, and confusion. Every letter has a frequency. Every word is a code. When you speak without awareness, you cast spells on yourself. This is why they don't teach etymology. Because if you knew what words really meant, you break the illusion. Start paying attention to the words that you say every day. They're not random, they're rituals. And until you unlearn their language, you'll keep living in their world. You don't speak English, you speak spells. That's why it's called spelling.
Okay, so I like how she said this or whatever. I thought this was deep. That's why often when people make fun of me for having a speech impediment, or other people who have a speech impediment, or whatever, if we don't speak proper English or whatever, I'm one of those people that I always combat that by saying I don't give a fuck if you judging me for not mastering my oppressor's language. Right? I really don't give a damn about how you judge me on how well I speak, because that has nothing to do with intelligence. I know a lot of dummies that sound intelligent, right? I know that it ain't about how many songs you know. It's if you sound good singing it, right? A karaoke participant knows a lot of songs, but they might sound like trash. It's not about quality, right? I mean, it's not about quantity. It's about the quality. If my vocabulary ain't up to par with you, doesn't mean you're more intelligent than me. If I can't pronounce the word, and in my mind, like I told people, I know this is my oppressor's language. This is his work, his spelling, right? It's a lot of fucking words that don't make sense in English. So I don't give a damn if people feel some type of way if I'm not mastering his language. I'm mastering the language within, right? I'm speaking with light. I don't cast spells on people. That's why when I participated in this code breaker thing, my job was, hey, tell the truth about them. Expose them. Hey, this is what you up against. Do with the information as you see fit. And then I keep it moving. Right? Do it as you wish. But I put it out there. This is going on. Have fun. Do what you do. When people want to get on the internet and paint themselves as a beacon of light, when I know they're a false light, Neo X is the balance. Hey, here's the person behind the mask. They full of shit. Now I peeped in over there to Genie Live. I just peeped in not too long ago, probably when one of the videos was playing, and I see she's talking about, I guess, Nasty Nate or whatever. I wanted to catch it. I'm going to try to catch it if she's still on there. But I already see False Light up there trying to already explain herself, right? Trying to make this and that, and we knew no. At the end of the day, Nate was right. I'm right. You did not have a problem with her behavior. The only reason why y'all at odds because she kicked you out. You're not one of the people who left because you thought she was a crappy person. Just be honest and say that. Now, if you change your mind and be like, okay, well, now I got kicked out, I realized you're crappy, then say that. But Nate is correct. I'm correct. You was not going to leave. We know you wasn't going to leave because you was really trying to take over that lady's shit. Her empire, right? You wanted her supporters. They paid you. You made good money. You ain't making nowhere near as much money you was over here versus when they was supporting you. You know that. Everybody know that. Right? Hell, I know I ain't been making no money since they left, right? But it's okay. I'm not for the money. Got a job. But over there still trying to explain that shit. And at the end of the day, you did not leave because it was the right thing to do. You got booted out. But you going hard on her like she said. That's it. That's what she's trying to, but you still over there trying to explain yourself. Right? But it's weird to me. It's weird. At the end of the day, you didn't give a fuck because you don't really care about ethical stuff. Everything that girl does is for agenda and her own personal gain. That's why she can switch sides, flip-flop, dish you, and then go right in the chat and act like she love you. If she can say the worst shit about you, drag you for 40 days and 40 nights, make money dragging you, just putting all types of trauma. Y'all can just turn around and just forgive each other like that. Right? Because now she beefing with somebody you don't like. So we gonna all gang up together and be acting like we are one. I ain't with that shit. Notice how I'm moving. I'm not in everybody's chat. Certain people I support because I understand they was defending their friend. Right? With Dawn, she said she think it was now that I was thinking about it, it's because I made the video about your brother and the daughter Dasharia. Because I was trying to figure out what happened to Dasharia. Right? So I never really took it personal when Dawn came for me because she was protecting her brother. Right? You see the difference? See the difference? There's some people live I'm never going to support when I know they said the worst shit about me. And did the worst. She did, and her reason, her coming for me was justified in her mind because she was protecting her brother. But Break Room came for me before I keep telling y'all that. Y'all just don't really know about it because I ignored the bitch when she first did it. And y'all didn't know who Neo X was at the time. Right? So she don't have no character. If y'all don't care, y'all don't care. I'm not asking anybody to care. Trust me, I'm in 2026. I realize the world don't care. I'm not that important. I'm not the center of the earth. You not the center of the earth. The earth gonna keep on spinning, right? I know that. This is just a teachable thing to teach people what monitoring spirits is, lessons, how to deal with people, how to move, to be careful on this internet. Actually, I encourage a lot of y'all, if you decide to become an influencer, don't click up. Don't click up. Gain your own supporters. Put your own work in. Like Nasty Nate said, get your own dummies. Find your own dummies. Right? That's what happened. That's it. That's all. She could try to justify that shit all day. You didn't care. Nate Ben made that comment about telling the people in her audience that they better not come over there and tell her that people die. I told you about it. Right? She been made that comment. You didn't care then. You was still kissing her ass. Trying to even use that excuse. The Romika thing, yeah, it happened later for us when we found out she called the deceased woman. But you knew about her lying on Robert. You knew about her doxing people. You knew about her putting kids on the screen. You can't put Neo in that category. I was not there when none of that shit went down. I would have never supported somebody who did some shit like that. No, ma'am. Especially if I would witness it happen and I was on the opposing side. You still can't get around all the other wicked shit that you were aware of that she did. You chose to support a liar, a documented liar, and you knew that because it really wasn't about the right thing. You was just trying to get into her. You was trying to get a piece of her fucking pie. And soon as she thought you had enough, she kicked you the fuck out and snatched back all the crumbs. We're not the same. You didn't leave for something like morally, like the rest of everybody else who left. You left because you got booted. You would have still been there. And you know it. That's why I shook my head. You still would have been there. Hell, you kind of like low-key was hoping that she'll reconsider for 5 days before you finally decided to go in on her ass. That bitch lied on me one time. I was on her ass an hour later. It took you about 5 days. Explaining yourself. A bitch only had, I was on her ass an hour after she lied on me, baby. An hour. And didn't give a fuck about no damn sisterhood. Peace. And then called out on the bullshit that I found out as I was investigating. But again, they knew the whole time. Y'all just didn't care. Like, that lady right about that part. Some shit need to be piped down. You didn't have a problem with her while she was doing it. Now you don't like her. Now you dragging her about it. Now you dragging her. You making fun of her having a fade, but you used to call her beautiful. Right? When she told me I look like I stink, I told her the truth. Well, when I was in your presence, you smell like mildew. So, I don't know. 6, 7. Don't know. Right? You see the difference? But still trying to justify. Why my little channel? Why my like 13 people in here? But she really be concerned about what the fuck I say. Because I be making sense. Nate made sense when she said what she was saying. You see how I can don't like somebody and still say, hey, they right? That's a valid point. Regardless if y'all want to accept that shit or not. Nate is right. Now you going that hard, but you want to be her. You mirrored her. She caught that. She called you out on that. I know you mirrored her. That bye baby shit, how you was when you get off the phone, you got that from Nate. Nate says that. Nobody else says that. Nobody in Gigi's sister get off the phone and says that. Anybody who ever talked to Nate on the phone knows that's how she ends her phone calls. She say, bye, baby. Okay, baby. Bye, baby. Because that's her way of, an adornment. It used to mean something before I found out she's a fucked up individual. I never wanted to beef with Nate. I loved and supported her when I thought she was on the right side of this stuff. It was genuine. But when somebody's profiting off of lies and drama and conspiracies and stuff like that, I mean, what do you expect? I knew it wasn't gonna get no better. When I talked to you about what she did, you didn't care. Don't try to act like you care now. When I told you about what she was saying, telling them damn people that they, you know, don't come over there and tell the people died in the chat. I said, I told you that's the first time I side-eyed her. Then the second time is when she did the $2 Tuesday for the broke bitches, right? And then there was some other stuff, and then there was other things that I was finding out. More things was coming out. You knew what she did to Felicia. The things she said to Felicia. You knew she called Kevin's son gay. You knew all the fucked up shit this lady done done. But you was on her side. You went over there. Knowing all this. The point is, Nate, the point that Nate was making is that if she would not have kicked you out, you would have still be on her side. And you know it because you want her position. That's why you was trying to mosey up to her, was calling the lady twin and all that shit. You right, twin. Except for, you know, you the evil twin. Cause your shit, your dirt is done behind the scene. We see Nate for what the hell she is. Nate gonna die being Nate. Nate owned that shit. She said she gonna die doing this. You gotta respect a motherfucker who's telling you who they are. Nate said she gonna die doing this. You just more wicked than her because you doing your shit behind the illusion of being woke, being righteous, being a better. You're not a better person than her. You are her. You do the same shit. People just give you a pass because they don't like her. But you do the same shit she do. Opportunists, jump on the story, jump on bandwagons, jump on hate trains, start beef, start randomly attacking people, keep poking at people. Then when somebody finally respond back to your ass, now you the fucking victim. You did the same shit Nate did. As soon as I was on Nate's ass, you did the same shit. Neo's crazy, Neo's lying. No proof. So what you started doing? You jumped on your platform and you and the fucking girls got right up there and just painted a whole narrative and refused to tell what the hell y'all did. Trying to do damage control. The final straw for me was, why are you telling people I try to get with somebody's goddamn sister knowing I'm in a relationship? Just lying about that. That's what finally irritated me. I said, now this bitch doing a Nate on me. Now you a liar too? Oh yeah, evil twin. I guess we evil then. I see through you. I've been seen through you. I knew not to trust you. I feel bad every time I see KG show love to you when I know you don't like that damn girl and you make fun of her. That shit be breaking my heart. But hey, that ain't my friend. That ain't my best friend like that. Like, I care for her, but we ain't friends like best friends, nothing like that. She support me. I support her. She don't met my girl. We don't met in real life. She don't came to my girl's party, right? But I don't have that type of weight in her life to influence her to stay the fuck away from you. Because if I did, I would keep her away from you. But I just roll my eyes every time she show you love, and I know you don't like that damn girl for no fucking reasons besides you're just a fake motherfucker. Now you praise Jenny, but you was telling us that we gonna cut. You was trying to convince the group to stop supporting her, stop going to her chat, start viewing her. But now you like her. Now y'all, you love her now. Cause she on Nate. Nate called you out for being a snake. And now you on Nate. And now these motherfucker people think you speaking the goddamn truth. How long? Y'all got short-term memory? That neutral shit, she's trying to get both sides of the people to come and support her. Some of y'all see through it. Some of y'all just like to roast it. But ain't nobody who's righteous doing no shit like that. That's the part that annoys me too. Get off your high horse, girl. Fall off that shit. Play in the pen with Nate, the pig pen, because you just like her. You're just more dangerous because you fooling people. You go around and point out their sins and hoping that nobody catch on to yours. But there's more people onto you than you think. You ain't fooling everybody, honey. Know that. Some people know Ben pulled your card and they know not to really fuck with you on that level. They know you fake. But that shit annoys me. I'm like, man, my dog really like this bitch and she don't like her. All right. This is all right. So I went to Chat GPT and this is it. I'm just gonna let this play without interrupting and then I'm gonna end this live. I went to Chat GPT and I ain't gonna read it because it is a long paragraph, but I basically asked Chat GPT about spelling and monitoring spirits and talked about some of the things that was going on. And I asked Chat GPT to break it down, the psychology behind monitoring spirits, words having spelling, meaning, how words affect people and all that stuff. This now that I'm done with the spiritual spooky stuff, because y'all know I like to keep a balance over here. I would entertain the spiritual spooky stuff, but then I will also introduce psychological or science or more logical, critical thinking. Right? I try to keep it because I'm on both. I'm not all the way spiritual and I'm not all the way on the right side of logic. I try to balance it out because I think they both go they can go hand in hand when applied correctly, right?
That kind of behavior can map to several psychological patterns, but diagnosing a specific person from a distance would be overreach. What we can do is analyze the behavior pattern itself. If your decode the darkness angle is behavioral,
Ooh, that's not the right one. Hold on. Okay, I think it's this one. All right, hold on. Down. Which section? Hold on, y'all. I think I'm in the wrong section. All right, I think it's all right. It's this section because I asked it so I can. All right, it's this section.
Absolutely. Here's a polished narration-style breakdown you can play directly for your audience. Let's examine this from both a spiritual metaphor and a psychological perspective. What if the real spell isn't witchcraft, but the words we keep feeding each other? When people think of a spell, they often imagine magic, incantations, witches chanting rhyming words in movies. But historically, the word spell has roots connected to speech, storytelling, and spoken utterance. And if we look at modern behavior, especially online conflict, it becomes an interesting metaphor. Because what are people actually doing? They are repeating harmful narratives, speaking humiliation into each other's lives, weaponizing insecurities, summoning online mobs, invoking retaliation, spreading lies, creating fear, trying to destroy reputations, attacking livelihoods, dragging family members into conflict. That begins to resemble a kind of psychological spell cycle. Not necessarily supernatural, but powerful nonetheless. Language already reflects this idea. Think about our own words. A curse is spoken condemnation. A roast means to verbally burn someone. A diss is ritualized public disrespect. A beef is sustained conflict. Human beings have long understood that words can function like weapons. And psychology backs this up. What we're witnessing in toxic online spaces is something called emotional contagion. That means emotions spread from person to person. One person insults another. That person feels shame, anger, humiliation. They retaliate harder. The audience cheers. The algorithm rewards outrage with views and attention. Now identity becomes tied to the conflict. And suddenly this isn't disagreement anymore. It becomes addiction. Psychologists connect this to several concepts. Emotional contagion, feelings spreading through groups. De-individuation, people behaving crueler in crowds than they would alone. Online disinhibition effect, saying things behind a screen that people would never say face to face. Group polarization, communities becoming more extreme over time. Reward conditioning, attention, likes, and support reinforcing toxic behavior like a dopamine hit. So while some may describe it spiritually as casting spells, psychology might describe it as social conditioning and emotional warfare. Different language, similar observations, and the saddest part? Nobody really wins. The so-called winner may walk away with stress, paranoia, legal trouble, damaged relationships, trauma, financial consequences, reputation damage, or worse. Because once certain words are released into the atmosphere, whether you view that spiritually or psychologically, they create consequences. Words can hype people into violence. Words can break someone's self-worth. Words can radicalize groups. Words can trigger trauma. So maybe the deeper question is this: what are we creating with the language we keep speaking? Because if every insult is fuel, every lie is poison, every humiliation is another spark, then eventually the fire doesn't just burn your enemy, it burns everybody. That should hit well with your audience.
All right. So I asked ChatGPT to break it down, like connecting people who say words like spelling and speaking things over you and all that stuff. And then of course it's going to let me know, the psychology behind it. And I just thought, like, if you really just examine a lot of this stuff, when you look at what I constantly see you ladies go through on the daily, stress, paranoia, legal troubles. You got people going to court right now, have to deal with legal fees, damaged relationships, trauma, financial consequences. Some people trying to get people fired from their job, reputation damage. Hell, I'm dealing with that, even though I don't care. Right, for is the reputation damage, right? Because once I take off, this right here gonna be small fry to me, right? My reputation haven't been damaged among people who care. That I care. Like, nobody in the saga affects my way of life, of my living, right? So right now I'm good. Now if I was out in mainstream, it'd be a different story. I'd be having to sue motherfuckers, right? But a lot of this stuff happens, right? And I, like I said, when I was explaining it to ChatGPT, I said, like, I told ChatGPT, is like, they just be going at each other to the point that these girls, one can't even turn on their cameras anymore, right? Because they don't want people to see their background, what they look like. People making fun of if they got a pimple, if they teeth or whatever. I said they just tear each other apart, trying to see who can hurt each other the most. But then you got one person who's just acting like they just so goddamn righteous, right? Participating in the goddamn foolishness and giving what they like to call tongue lashings, right? To make it seem like this is something I'm weaponizing, fighting the forces of the evil, but you're a part of the evil. The problem is the back and forth. I'm fighting the forces of evil because I do my code breaker, I call it out, and then I don't engage in it no more. I step back. This ain't no response video. I told you I'm not responding to her anymore. She done said a lot of shit and I have not responded. I told y'all, if I speak on anything about the saga teaching, I'm going to turn it into a lesson. Right? Referring back to what Nasty Nate said. This ain't no live just about just me just going at her. This ain't even no you just trying to beef with her. No, I'm not beefing with that bitch. She can go say whatever the fuck she want to say. I'm not responding. But I am going to make this into a teachable lesson so people can put this down in the history book. Neo said it first. Neo showed the receipts. Neo telling y'all analyze the behavior. I'm giving y'all my personal experience on what I dealt with dealing with this person. They don't change their code. This is going to happen again to somebody else. It's going to happen again. She can't help herself. Because one thing about people who got narcissistic trait, they will hop on that camera real quick to try to protect their damn image. I let people lie on me. And don't even say a word. Don't even get on the live and try to address what was said. Don't try to clear nothing up. Only if it's something crazy. Okay, I tried to sleep with some girl behind my girl back. Okay, now I'm gonna have to, hey, don't be, okay, now you lying, bitch. That was a joke. You know it. They know it. That's the best you got? A lie? But I ignored all the other stuff. I heard they said a lot of stuff. But people who got narcissistic trait, they're gonna try to do damage control and clean it up. but you can't dispute anything I'm saying. You were okay with her behavior. Nate was right. She was right at that part. You knew. You didn't care. You flip-flopped because you was beefing with people who on the side you was with. So you ran to her side. I wouldn't have never did that. If I thought a woman was dead ass wrong for telling a lie on a man that could have got him killed or locked up, if I truly saw something like that and I knew I stood with the dude in support, even if I fell out with the people who agrees with me, I wouldn't go run to the ops. Y'all see that weird shit? I won't go to the other side if my morals, my integrity, like what I stood on, hey, I'm gonna support the man who was telling the truth. I'm not gonna go support a liar and her friends. Do y'all kind of get what I'm saying? Y'all see what point I'm making here? You went and supported a documented liar, both. I ain't got no problem with Bree, but I seen the video. I told y'all, hey, I can't deny what's on the video. She lied. But I don't have no problem with that. I ain't beefing with that girl. I don't even know that girl. I don't even watch Brianna. I keep telling y'all that. Now, I've been asking y'all for that photo y'all keep telling me about, her titties out. But hey, I just asked for research purposes. So, just curious. But anyway, I don't watch her. I'm not invested in that lady life. I don't know what's going on with her court case or whatever. I try to stay out y'all shit. When y'all be doing that, I just like, okay. I got my own stuff going on in my life. You know what I'm saying? I just don't, I'm not that invested, just not interested. But power to y'all that is. Y'all been doing it for years. But stop with the fucking self-righteous shit. You ain't no better than Nate. You and Nate are the problem in this saga. People like you and her. Y'all are the problem. She was absolutely 100% correct when she called your ass a monitoring spirit. I proved to somebody. I said, watch this. Ain't nobody checking for me, but watch. She knows what the hell I said. She cares what I say and what I think. I said, look, ain't nobody. I said, watch this. And I put the shit up. I said, watch this. Response. But I'm nobody. I'm a capital L loser. Why my words matter to you then? Because your words don't matter to me. I don't even respond to you. This video wasn't me responding. This doing a commentary of what Nasty Nate said about you and in agreeing with Nasty Nate. Okay, yeah, you right, girl. I don't fuck with you, but you right. And it ain't because I don't like this bitch. It's because I know the truth about her now. I experienced her, so she can't say that's not how I am. That experienced you. That is exactly who you are. You fucked up. Stop with the mental health jokes. You're more fucked up than I am. Okay? You self-medicate daily. You have narcissistic traits. You're controlling. You're possessive. You're a liar. You lie. You manipulate. You play defense. You have no character. You don't stand on nothing solid. You go where whatever best fits your agenda. You play politics well. You do that very well. But I know the truth, false light. Your battery gonna eventually go out. It's gonna go out. We are not the same. Now, this last part, I think I'm gonna play. I asked ChatGPT. I basically told ChatGPT. Now I want to go deeper into what the psychology of a mind of a person who knows that they don't like an individual, like despise them, like don't fuck with them like that, but will do anything to get in proximity to them, even pretend to do, fake support, fake love, going in their chat, sending their money, doing the membership shit. I rolled my eyes when she became a member over there on the internet, sister. I was like, damn, you really have mental health. You really, that's not normal. I ain't giving a dime to a bitch I don't like. Right? Not a fuck no. Right? But to try to paint this, I ain't got no problem with you. You do got a problem with her. You never forgave her for what she did, right? And I'm not saying you should have. That's you. You choose when to forgive. But you know how you truly felt about it, how you felt about it the whole time. Y'all never liked each other. Well, not. Let me stop saying that. Jenny didn't tell me she didn't like you, so I got to revert that. I know you don't like her. I don't know Jenny's true feelings about you. Only God knows that. She ain't never dish you to me. I can say that. But I know you don't like her. I know a lot of people, chats, who you've been going in, peeping your head in, doing that fake false love that you really don't fuck with. Even the lady who said she was gonna kill your ass. I bust out laughing when I seen you in her shit. I said, fake bitch. You a fake ass bitch. I know you don't like this one, right? I know you don't like her. Cause she threatened to unalive your ass too, right? Cause of the fucked up shit you said about her child. But you know, life is short. People want to move on. I get it. Water under the bridge. I'm fine. I get it. I get it to a certain extent. To a certain extent, I get it. But I'm noticing. I'm like, hey, you going in everybody's shit who I let know that you don't fuck with them like that. What, you testing the waters to see if they mad? No, they cordial. Trust me, you ain't gonna get close to them. They ain't stupid. They being cordial, being respectful, being mature. If they want to move on, let them move on. That don't mean that you're winning. You know that, right? That don't mean that you're winning. You're proving my point when I keep telling people how fake you are. But I asked ChatGPT, what's the psychology of a person who would do that? Weird. Bitch got close to me knowing she hates my guts. Like, who does that? And got mad when she realized she couldn't really get me the way she wanted it to. Because I was on to her. Got pissed. So the best way she thinks she can get me back is try to turn people against me and do a hate train and try to spread lies as if I give a fuck. You're not the first, nor you gonna be the last person who ever pulled that shit on me. Still turn on my camera. You can't humble me, bitch. You can't humiliate me off the internet. Lies and fairy tales ain't gonna do it. You ain't gonna never be the righteous person at that type of game. It don't work that way. Not at all. But I asked that. I said, let me ask this damn chat GPT, who does that? To see, is this some type of mental health shit? And of course it is. Right? So it's gonna break it down. Let me make sure I play the right one. All right. I think it's this one and I'm done. This is the last one, I think. All right, this because that's when I wrote the song. Okay.
Absolutely. Here's a narration-ready breakdown you can play directly for your audience. Let's decode another layer of darkness. This time, the psychology of fake support, hidden enemies, and what some spiritual communities call monitoring spirits. Have you ever seen someone publicly support a person they secretly dislike? They join their memberships, send them money, sit in their chats, act friendly, smile in public, but behind the scenes, they're talking negatively, gathering information, mocking them privately, plotting against them, waiting for the right opportunity to strike. Now, spiritually, some people would call that a monitoring spirit. That term is often used to describe someone or something that watches, gathers information, studies vulnerabilities, and interferes with destructive intent. Now, whether you personally interpret that spiritually or psychologically, the behavior itself is very real. Psychology offers several explanations. One is called instrumental manipulation. That means the relationship is not genuine. The friendship is a tool. The support is not support. It's an investment for access. The thinking becomes, if I can get close enough, I can gather information. If they trust me, their guard comes down. If I'm inside, I can control the narrative later. That's not friendship. That's strategic positioning. Another concept is social camouflage. This is when someone performs support so no one suspects their true intentions. It creates plausible deniability, because later they can say, how could I hate them? I joined their membership. How could I be against them? I donated money. The support becomes a disguise. Another explanation is the classic phrase, keep your enemies close. Some people stay near individuals they dislike because proximity creates power. If I can watch you, study you, predict you, monitor your moves, then I feel more in control. There's also something called covert aggression. This is hostility disguised as friendliness. Instead of attacking openly, the person smiles while collecting ammunition. That can look like fake concern, false friendship, secret gossip, weaponizing personal information later, quiet sabotage. And then there's envy-driven fixation. Sometimes people resent someone's influence, attention, popularity, audience loyalty, or visibility. But instead of walking away, they become obsessed, watching everything, monitoring everything, engaging constantly. Because envy doesn't always create distance, sometimes envy creates fixation. Then there's parasocial infiltration. This is especially relevant in influencer culture, because money, memberships, and donations can buy access, recognition, trust, private interactions, insider status. So support becomes less about admiration and more about strategic infiltration. Now let's get deeper. What about the person who publicly claims righteousness, claims principles, claims integrity, claims they stand for truth, but privately lies, manipulates, humiliates others, mocks insecurities, betrays confidences, and weaponizes secrets? Psychology calls this impression management. That means curating a moral image while behaving differently behind the scenes. In simpler terms, moral cosplay, performing righteousness, wearing the halo for the audience. Because if the crowd believes, I'm the good person, I'm the righteous one, I'm the truth teller, then people become easier to manipulate. Another concept is projection. Sometimes the loudest accusations reveal hidden behaviors. The person calling everyone fake may be fake. The person constantly exposing betrayal may be betraying others. The person obsessed with calling out liars may be lying. Because projection often works like psychological smoke.
Yes, ma'am.
Distract people from your own behavior by accusing others first. And perhaps the darkest layer, because attention becomes dopamine, validation becomes fuel, and supporters can become emotional soldiers, defenders, attack dogs, narrative enforcers. At that point, conflict stops being about justice. It becomes identity. And that's dangerous. Because once someone starts believing, my cause is righteous, so my cruelty is justified, they can rationalize almost anything. Humiliation, lies, doxing, revenge, sabotage. And that's where darkness hides best. Not in obvious evil, but in moral camouflage. So whether you call it a monitoring spirit or obsessive surveillance, covert aggression, manipulation, envy, parasocial fixation, the real question becomes, what kind of spirit or mindset needs proximity to people it secretly hates? Because healthy people create boundaries. Unhealthy people create infiltration, decode the darkness.
Yeah, you better say
That
that.
should land strong for your live.
All right, so just to back it up, like this shit was so deep that I kind of want to play it again because I know it's out. But like it's telling you, this AI is telling you about this performative behavior, right? That I can clearly see through, right? People who using their universal spiritual glasses see right through this bullshit that this girl is doing, right? She might be able to fool the people who just have bias and they like her, she's entertaining or whatever, right? But it's something psychologically wrong with you if you do participate and do shit like that, right? And then when you're trying to disguise it under some type of moral code, like you have morals when you truly don't, when you know secretly this is what you're doing behind the scene. Regardless of who's mad at me now or even with Tinker's feeling some type of way, I called her out on it. I said, you notice you left one toxic motherfucker and went to somebody just like it, just a smaller version of her. Same personality, same thing, same manipulation, same lying, same drama. You just changed up who you were supporting. But you're still supporting that same energy, that same spirit. That's why y'all can't get away from it. Y'all still haven't seen nothing positive from the Gigi sisters yet, right? Because they're not going to do that. That's not what that's what they claim it was built on, but it's not. They're not really trying to change like that, especially that one. I think Tinkers is probably the only one who really wanted to change, right? I think. I have to say think because, You never know what these damn dark-sided Scorpios, what you gonna get. But just like this AI said, look, they can try to disguise it and everything. I'm a good person. I'm the righteous one. I'm the truth teller. Whole time projecting. Over there calling Nate a liar, but you a liar. Calling Nate ugly, but you ugly. Acting like you better than her, roasting, cause she don't said some shit about some fucking said some shit about somebody's kid. Allegedly you said some shit about somebody's kid. To the point the person threatened to take your life. And then it's toxic. Regardless if y'all don't want to see it, believe that this is toxic when a person, like, let me go back and read it. This part now, it's starting to storm outside. Hope my internet don't go down. This part right here. It says, at the point of conflict start being about, at that point of conflict, it stopped being about justice. It becomes identity. Added in that is dangerous. This is what it says. And it's dangerous because once someone starts believing my cause is righteous, so my cruelty is justified. How many times she keep telling you, I just be talking a little shit. I just be roasting. I ain't really that invested. You open your mouth and cast spells every chance you get. Going in, going out, giving it like your supporters like to say, a tongue lashing. But with that same mouth, go fall to your knees and ask Jesus to heal you, your husband, or whoever you care about. But the people you don't care about, you'll use that same tongue frequency out your mouth and ask favor from the Most High. Or ask favor from Jesus. But you'll use that tongue to tear people down. People can try to put on a brave face and act like words don't hurt. Neo's no fool. I don't let evil My my mic would go out when I start saying some deep shit. So let me see how much y'all how much it went out. Cause she said I was out for about like 2 minutes. Girl, that was more than 2 minutes, girl. Damn, that shit was out for a minute. All right. That's all right. I can repeat it all. I know what I was saying. Girl, that wasn't no 2. Damn, that shit was out for about 10 minutes. That shit was out for like 10 minutes, girl. Damn. Hello. Oh wait, maybe my volume was down. Let me see. Hello. Allegedly, you said, "Are you gonna be the last person?" All right, nah, it probably. Oh, hello. Went out. My mic was. I mean, my volume was down. No, no, it really was. Open your mouth and cast spells. Okay. All right, it was about 5 minutes, about 5 minutes, 5 minutes. But thank you for calling me, sis. But anyway, I was basically saying that like the evil twin is casting spells, right? She did a lesson telling y'all about spell casting and how it works. But when you spend your time and your energy on the internet tearing each other down, I'm telling y'all, like I said, I ain't got no dog in the fight. I know people who I support beefing with other Romika supporters or whatever. I stand with justice for Romika. I'm not getting involved in that drama stuff. I really wish y'all that didn't happen, but it's gonna happen, right? Just protect your peace, right? But I was basically saying, but don't y'all realize when y'all do that, get online, talk about each other, compare y'all lives. You got people making fun of me being overweight, but your biggest supporter is overweight, bigger than me, right? Those words do have powers. You casting spells when you do that. Let me put this comment thing back up just in case y'all try to tell me again it goes out, right? But let me put this back up. I really hate how this thing is on my laptop. Trust me, I miss my computer. But it's the same thing. You know what I'm saying? You're casting spells with your words. You get on the internet, you tear each other down, you entertain the people or whatever. But what is the difference between what Nate doing and what you doing? You're trying to justify what I read. Let me go back to it. You're trying to justify, just like this AI said, you're trying to justify, you going from my cause is righteous, but my cruelty is justified. Your cause ain't even righteous because you're not standing on the cause. You knew the truth about Nate before you went to go support her. You just didn't care. And even the stuff you knew she was doing when you were supporting her, you didn't care. You didn't care until the bitch kicked you out for trying to, you got a little too goddamn comfortable. But now you're using that same energy, that spell casting, the narrative, pushing the narrative, storytelling. And y'all know storytelling can be lies like fairy tales. You're doing the same shit you got right on your channel, and you do that shit to this day. But what did they tell y'all? The Gigi sister was trying to move on to do something positive. Neo wasn't ready to go in that direction. They ain't do nothing positive yet. And how long I been gone? It's been a couple of months, right? Where's the positivity? The girl's still doing the same shit she was doing before I left. Before I got that in, after I'm still on the same type of time. Impress me. Make a video teaching and get those same type of views that you keep trying to throw in my face as if I care. You told your audience I can't hold an audience. I don't give a fuck. Did you hear what I said? Did the right people hear what I said? Is it out there and forever on the internet? The truth about you. Eventually the truth will catch up with the lies. That's all that matters to me. I know one day I won't be able to get on the internet and defend myself. So I just document it, put it down. Now it's documented forever. But you're a spellcaster. You just like Nate. Nate is just a better version of Nate that you want to be. What's the psychology when you mirror somebody who you despise? You try to copy this lady lingo. Hell, you took some of my lingo, but you ain't the only one who does that, so I don't make a big deal about it. There's a lot of people who sound like a Florida girl like myself. Certain things that I said, and they took my lingo, but words is words. But you mirror a lot of people. You're a weirdo for doing this fake love towards Jenny when you know you don't like that damn girl. Neo just trying to cause division. Nope. Didn't I say the same shit with Amora? But I kept saying, look, she don't like her. She don't like Jenny don't fuck with her like that. I'm telling y'all, look, I was there. I was on the trip. I peeped the energy. I know what Nate said, and I know how Jenny was acting. I can tell y'all they don't really fuck with each other like that. It's only a matter of time. It's sick. It's weird to me, so I'm just talking about it. Because Nate called it out. Opportunist. The biggest opportunist knew you was being opportunist, if that's a word. And you got mad at her. And she ain't say your name. Didn't he say your name? But you knew she was talking about you. So then you hopped online and you start casting spells. You told a woman who you once said was beautiful, now you making fun of her having a fade. Right? The fade was always there. Lady had the same hairstyle for years. You just didn't care. You ain't got no character, girl. You just rocking with whoever willing to take you in, right? Or whoever you can convince to turn against each other and who you plotting on. Now you're a member and you love and support somebody you was plotting against. You was plotting against Jenny. You was plotting. Now you loving on her. And y'all still want me to believe this bitch cared for me. And I'm trying to tell y'all she didn't. Never did. If I'm watching her being that fake with Jenny now, it's proving my point of what I've been saying, that I can't say I don't believe. I know she was being fake. Because I see her being fake now. So I know if she did that to Jenny, she was doing it to me. And a few others. I don't get y'all casting spells, but use that same power that you claim you got and call on Jesus and ask Jesus to heal your body. That's the point that I be trying to make. Since you so spiritual, you was trying to pull that shit with them people, trying to play on that Jesus shit, knowing that you really don't fuck with that religion or really support the religion like that. You just doing that so you can keep you some supporters, because you know some of them power might fall back when they know how you truly feel about religion. How me and Kevin Wesley know how you truly feel about the damn religion. You faking, even pretending like you fuck with Jesus just to keep an audience. You being that fucking fake. That's why I was trying to tell you, if I can tell 2 billion people that I don't give a fuck about their religion, what makes you think I was afraid to tell you to go fucking Kid Rocks? Give a fuck? Who are you besides a comedian? Words have power. Roasting is like, that's dark energy, y'all. If y'all want to believe that or not. And again, I think my mic went out, so I don't know if y'all heard this part or not. I brought up the Netflix thing with Kevin Hart set up there and they was dealing with the roasting and stuff like that. Cat, humiliating each other, doing the humiliation ritual for him. But a part of those jokes that they was making Kevin Hart, a lot of black people had to be the butt of those jokes, because some of the jokes that came out was racist. Right? So when they was up there letting the people who don't give a fuck about, people saying racial jokes towards black people are treating us like a damn joke, like ha ha funny, right? or being coons and tap dancing so people can cast spells upon the black community, right? Saying negative shit about us like that, taking us as a joke. Words do have fucking power. That's why they do it. It's more than entertainment. Netflix did it for entertainment, but that's actually like not trying to be on a conspiracy thing, but that's part of programming. You want someone to feel inferior, or you find a way to put them in a place, but try to disguise it with humor. Cat Williams is the best example. Y'all really need to go listen to Cat Williams roast. He killed Kevin Hart. Everything he said about the man was damn near true, but it was funny. But you can tell that shit fucked with Kevin, and he had to face himself. So there's a proper way to put somebody in they true roasting when you're telling the truth about them. But when you're lying and manipulating and trying to, do damage control and try to clean up your image and try to, oh, I'm so righteous. Oh, look over there. Look what they're doing. We're trying to take the fucking heat off you. People like Neil X gonna come in like, this girl full of shit. And then it's toxic. And it's traumatizing. It reminds me of narcissistic mothers who speak down to their kids and say they worthless or they ugly, they look like they dad, or you ain't gonna be shit, but then turn around and buy them a gift every now and again and then say, hey, I love you. Your words don't sound like love. Parents who love their kids speak life. Positive words motivate people to be at their best, to do their best. Let me see. You know what? I'm gonna play. I seen this on Instagram, and I thought this was the cutest thing. And I never had kids, but y'all know I'm a step parent to my baby girl. But damn, it kicked me out my Instagram. Now it want me to log back in. Let me see. I guess I don't even remember my password. Oh Lord, they got all these security features now. My Instagram don't log me out, but let me see if it'll let me back in, cause I don't even remember my damn password. Now I was gonna show y'all a cute little video. I'm trying to see if it's gonna let me back in. Okay. Then they go through the email. What the hell Meta got going on? They don't log me out of all my stuff. Let's see. Give me one second, y'all. They don't log me out of all my shit. Okay, let me try it again. What the hell? You people I just wanted to show y'all this cute little video. I guess they don't update security. It was such a cute little video, but it show y'all that words do. Oh damn, where the video at? Oh dang, I thought I saved the video. It was so cute. If I don't find it in the next 20 seconds, I'll just tell you what was on it. Damn. Damn, bro, where the video at? Don't tell me I didn't save it. Or did the people take it down? I think they removed the video. Did somebody remove the video? All right, I can't find the video. I think they don't took it down. Let me try one more spot. Then I wanted to show this video, y'all. All right, so the video is about it was a video of it was a little kid and he was riding a motorbike, and the mama the little boy was saying he couldn't ride the bike. Like she was telling him that he can ride the bike or whatever, and he was scared. He was too scared to try to ride the bike. But when she kept telling him that you can do it, she said, "Come on, baby, you can do it." Like she encouraged him. The baby was like on the motorcycle, and he started riding the dirt bike, and he kept repeating the words that his mother was saying. It was such a cute thing. He kept saying, "You can do it, baby." Let me see, TikTok got it. It was just the cutest thing. But it showed you in real time that kids, they take in your words, right? But it was such. It seen it on. I can't find the video. I thought I saved it on Instagram. I was trying to see if anybody probably had it on TikTok, but I can't find it. But it was such a cute video because he'd be like, the little baby started riding. He started riding the dirt bike. Like he was able to do it because his mama spoke life into him right in that moment, and it was just a cute footage because you can hear him out loud repeating what he heard his mother say to him, and that's what it encouraged him. So basically, I was just saying words have power, and good parents, good people know that you don't do stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Now I see if somebody fuck with you and you putting them in their place because they fucking with you, but in the case of Evil Twin, she fucks with people all the time, and they not even bothering her, right? um and then she'll just come after them and just start doing fucked up shit. But this whole, you know, this moral camouflage that she's trying to display with y'all, I just wish she'll just be honest. Like, hey man, I roast, I do this shit for the money, I'm getting the check, I don't give a damn, whatever, fuck Nate, fuck Neo, fuck, like, just be real about why you doing the shit. Leave Jesus out of it, leave spiritual shit out of it. You not a healer, you a false light. You get on the internet to hurt people because you hurting. And I understand why you hurting to a certain extent because of what happened to you. But you ain't turning that trauma into nothing positive. You turning that trauma into finding ways to hurt other people. And that's the problem that I be having. So, with you. What's up, baby? I think Chop really trying to let me know. I don't know if y'all can see him. Let me see. Can y'all see Chop? Y'all see how red he is? His allergies acting up. Y'all see Chop? Hey, baby. Showing them people that your allergies, he's so red. I feel bad. His allergies are terrible. I know, Stanker butt. I know. You okay? I know, baby. All right, I'm almost done, okay? I'm almost done. Go lay down, buddy. I'm almost done. Go lay down. I'm almost done. No, you so red. All right, I'm gonna go ahead. I think that's it. But I'm just saying that obsessed surveillance, the manipulation, the envy or whatever. I'm telling you, I see right through this damn girl, man. And unfortunately, some of y'all do, some of y'all don't, some of y'all don't care, and it is what it is. I'm just gonna put it on the record that I think y'all, Nate right about that. At the end of the day, she know her twin. She called her opportunist. Like, yeah, I'm gonna throw a wrench in your plan and let people know what the fuck you really on and what you doing. Trying to, but her people ain't coming over there no more. She made that clear. So she put a stop to that. She said, "These are my damn dummies." But okay, family, I'm out. Let me see. I'm gonna play one song, but maybe two, and I'll catch y'all in the next one. So yeah, it's pouring down. It's really pouring down where I'm at. So, but I'm glad the signal held up. All right, family. Remember, Decode the Darkness. Remember, your life is your holy book. And I'll catch y'all in that. So I'm pretty much done with that. So that's all I got to say about that. Damn, what was that? What was that? Oh, the app I use music. I'm sorry, Choco. The Suno. SUNO. Right? I use Suno. So you can either write your own lyrics, or or you can tell it what you want the song to be about, and just to help you out, because some people's songs be trash, some people's songs be good. I'm gonna give you a tip because I'm not a gatekeeper. The more detailed, the better. That's how my songs be sounding so good. If you kind of got it in your mind how you want it to sound, the better you prompt, the better the song to come out. Okay, so but it's Suno, SUNO. So. I'll help you out. Just reach out, sis. I got you. I'll help you out. I'll show you some of my little secrets. But all right, sis. Yeah, what I said. Remember, your life is your holy book, and remember, decode the darkness. So, and remember, there's false lights out there, man.
False light. Yeah. Decode the darkness. I see halos over demons. Falls like, smiling in my face, but your soul ain't right. Falls like, sent a little cash just to watch my life. Falls like, play holy, but your energy bite. Falls like, wanted to moves in the dead of night. Falls like, you join the chat like queen, I support. Whole time of scheming, collecting report. Pay for the membership, bought you a sword. Only to swing when the crowd get aboard. Fake a little halo, devil in lace. Jealous obsession all over your face. Call it concern, but it's really a case. Watching my steps like you working for base. Keep enemies close, now that's your creed. Parasite hunger disguised as a need. Smiling in public, in private you bleed. Mad at the fruit, but you planting no seed. Talking integrity, preaching the code. Whole time of traffic and lies by the load. Righteous performer put on for the show. Audience clap, but the darkness still grow. I know that spirit, seen that disguise. Moral camouflage with venom in the eyes. Falls like, smiling in my face, but you sound right. Falls like, sent a little cash just to watch my life. Falls like, justice, I call it control. Need my location, need access to soul. Need all the secrets to weaponize scrolls. Build you a kingdom on taking a toll. Projection loud, I peep that trick. Call it body fake, whole time you slick. Pointing one finger, got four on your wrist. Classic manipulator, narcissist script. Doxing the fan for applause and clicks. That ain't exposure, that's sicknesses. Mocking insecurities, counting your hits. Algorithm feeding your dopamine fix. You ain't no healer, you harvest pain. Conflict addiction inside your brain. Build your identity off of disdain. Internet throne, but your spirit in chains. Some call it monitoring spirits. Psychology calls it obsession. Covert aggression. Parasocial fixation. Different language, same darkness. Falls like smiling in my face, but you're scrolling ain't right. Falls like, falls like, falls like. Can't fake heaven when the mask too tight. Falls like, falls like, falls like. All of them be gonna dim your way. Falls like, falls like, falls like. Neo X said decode at night. We are the resistance. Decode the darkness.
For addiction, for attention, for illusion, you can't look away.
You said my name like it was medicine, but poison drip behind your grin. I set a boundary, you called it war. Now you obsessed with who I was before. Phone ringing like a Satan's call. You wanted the access, not me at all. I chose silence, you chose to stay. Now you performing pain like rape. But I see you through the lens now. 3D glasses, truth don't bend now. Every lie you speak just circles back. You tell on you in every attack.
Hey, for addiction, you fiend for my name. Hey, for attention, you feed in the flesh. Hey, for illusion, you hide in disguise, but we see the truth. We open our eyes.
You call it loyalty, I call it control.
You mirror my life, but you fracture your soul. Hey, for addiction, can't let me go, but I walked away. Now you're losing control. You pay me crooked just to feel straight. Project your wounds, I won't participate. You need a villain just to survive, but I'm not the reason you're dead inside. Every post just a cry for help. You arguing ghosts, not even yourself. You chasing shadows I left behind. Addicted to a version of me in your mind.
You don't need drugs to escape your pain. Meditate deeper, break the chain. Face that mirror, sit with truth. Stop numbing wounds that scream for you. Ayahuasca, reflection, surrender.
Shadow work ain't pretty, no, but that's the place you gotta go. You can't detox what you won't face. You can't find peace in a borrowed days.
It's not
Get up! Wipe the blood off your face. You're not done yet. Life hit you hard? Good. Now hit back harder. No one's coming to save you, and that's your power. You don't need saving. You need focus. You need fire. Let the pain sharpen you. Let the doubt feed you. And the next time they count you out, make sure they never forget who you are.